Yeah. You know we starting it up, man. We only did 4 minutes. Manual in the house. We gonna get started. Were you even living in hell? You know it's not the original, but little something for you. Lorna in the house. Yeah, let's get it started, folks, on a Friday night. You know what it is, man. Yeah. All right, man. All right. You know, I still got to give you the intro. What's up, people? Happy Friday. Because I won't be seeing you tomorrow, happy 4th, and we'll get into that, you know. It's Friday, man. Last Call Podcast, 9 p.m. as we've been doing, man. Welcome one, welcome all. I already see some coming out, man. Emmanuel in the house, along with Lorna chilling out there too. No, I didn't send the link. That's why I dropped it. So Josephine will get it sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? What a week. Is it hot enough for you? If I be one of those guys Answer them questions. Where we at? It's Friday, man. Come on. My boo. What's up, people? Happy Friday. You got a long weekend. I hope that's good for you too, man. Let it play. Let it play. Let me clear my throat. You know, that's right. Oh shit! I'm already getting too hype already, man. As we get started, as we proceed. What is up, people? Bobbing your head to this. Do the walk to this. I know it's Friday, man. Long ass days and nights, and some people are complaining of heat waves and shit. But it's what you get, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to enjoy the vibes. Sunsets, sunrise. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's Friday, you know. Get into the groove of things, of what we do over here. Bring it back. Bring it back to what we used to do and what made us one. Vibe. Be on a port. Be on a port. Oh, baby, I've been missing you. Oh, baby, I've been missing you. Oh. That's right. Oh, baby, I've been missing you. I'm not gonna try to sing. I'm not gonna try to sing it for you. Brother of a certain age, gonna talk about you. Baby. I've been missing you. Yeah. taking this groove away from you guys and talk some shit. Brother of a certain age in the house. What's up? Yo, running behind. I know. I can let the beat go for a while, man. But here we are. Here we are back doing this. Hey, on a Friday night, 9 p.m. It's time to get it started. This is Last Call Podcast live on Fridays, 9 p.m. as we've been doing it with the co-host Josephine, who says she's on her way. On her way from where? I got questions. You got questions, you know? And as we do here, man, on a Friday night, welcome everybody, man. I'm so close to 300. God damn, we should campaign tonight to get the 300 subscribers. And we are also close to the 100th episode of this live podcast thing I've been doing for a little while, man. And I will take that episode to go through, you know, some of the history, some moments, and all of that funky stuff that goes along with this, man. But right now we are here on what? 94 episodes of this craziness, man. And just trying to stick to the original pattern, add the things that work, take out the shit that doesn't, you know, have our own lane here on what we do and be consistent and dependable and provide a vibe over here too, man. So hell yeah, that's what we doing. On top of that, I drop a video once a week, about 15 minutes or so. Check those out. It's just a little, sometimes intriguing thoughts, food for thought, some shit in the news, some historic stuff, whatever kind of comes to mind. And I do find myself once in a while, like going against a whole bunch of negative stories or whatever, historical, but whatever fits at the time when I'm ready to do it is what fits at the time when I'm ready to do it. And I'm just glad to be doing it too, man. Glad to be here on a Friday, rushing because of that daylight, man, thinking I have more time than I actually do. And you know what it is, man? Just the whole thing over here. So that's the stuff I do. I drop the shorts, the videos, and of course, you are here today. Replay gang, people in the clouds, mods, all that stuff. And of course, my co-hostess and the mostest. That is sounds like a robot in the background over there. We got Josephine, the Chatavist. What is up?
And you said I sound like a robot?
Well, all that whatever noise was going on in your background.
Oh, I was laughing.
You sound like
I sound like what?
It's the same thing like ABBA and Preach when they be walking around their little apartment and shit. What they do? Anybody that watches the show knows what I'm not even that much on it. I think I stopped watching it because of that reason. So
I like Albert. I like Albert and Pete.
Bubbles and shit going on their floor. Something with the floor. Yeah.
It'd be my chair. But I was trying to unsqueak it just now, like, and so hopefully, let me see.
Okay.
It's getting there.
All right. You're not one of these chicks at a meeting that'll blame it on the chair when you're like, oh, on this chair.
Man, listen, I'll just say
I
I
don't know
did
what
it.
it is with this chair, man.
I'll just say I did it.
You own up to it. You're like, yeah, you know.
I'll just say, excuse me.
Excuse me. In the cute way. Excuse me.
Man, look, y'all are okay when other people fart, but it's like when a woman farts, it's like the worst thing ever. I don't know
It
what.
is, man. We just don't want to know anything in that area, you know,
Listen,
or the areas. Just do what you got to do, and don't make it a big deal. You know what I'm saying?
listen,
Ugh.
I can't control what comes out.
But you should be able to get what?
No, if it comes
That's
out,
the
it just
woman
comes
part of
out.
you,
What you
taking care of
mean?
that stuff. You know,
What you mean? Too.
what up, vibrance
Listen.
in the house?
Listen, I'm on the fifth floor. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
No.
damn, you're that age. It's not. You're not even trying anymore. You're just letting it all hang out.
Yep. Shit.
Oh, poor Mr.
I'm
Chattervis, man.
surprised I got clothes on right now. That's crazy.
Ah, damn, just letting titties flap,
It's too hot. It's too
flapping
hot for
around,
listen, it's too hot for all of that. You hear me?
big ass drawers or a big moo moo, whatever you call them
Listen,
joints.
man,
Damn.
let me tell you something. All I can tell you is that every time I bend over, I feel eyeballs in
Oh
my
shit.
face. It's crazy.
Hey, Parker, Miss Parker on the block. He's like, watch. She's gonna water the roses.
But that's what happens when you probably the thing that I like about men, like, and I was telling this is like I find this very attractive. I don't know why,
Letting your
but
balls hang. What is?
I love to see a man with like it's sitting in his boxers with like clean socks.
What does socks got to do with it?
Just socks and boxers. It's just I don't know what it is.
Socks, I don't get. I don't dig the socks, man. I don't like wearing
Because
socks.
men have ugly feet as it is. Nobody want to
I
see
got
that.
nice feet, so
Yeah, men have ugly feet, but
I'm a sock wearing motherfucker. Even in my slippers,
yeah, you
around
wear
the
socks,
house,
don't you?
white feet,
Do you wear
very
socks?
white feet. Yeah, I'm a sock wearing motherfucker. I'm not a
Exactly. So I don't even know what you're
jungle ass
complaining
motherfucker in
about.
here. I'm first
Listen,
world
I'm cheating
sock
about it.
wearing individual. All right, and I spend on the socks.
Let me
I make
find
sure I got
out that your socks
insulation.
got. Let
I
me
got the
find out you
toe
wear.
reinforcement. I got
Let
the
me,
heel reinforcement. I
let
got
me
all that.
find out. Oh yeah, did you see that, Lorna?
What is Lorna saying?
Argentina won. Dang.
Against who? I don't
We
know this
didn't want
shit.
Argentina to win.
Well, no, because they're racist. But what is? I was watching
Yeah.
the World Cup, European reactions on the air conditioning everywhere. And we got to talk about the fucking Trump bullshit too. But that stuff. So Argentina was playing who?
I forgot the name of the team. I can't pronounce the name of
You
the
don't
team.
even know. All right, big.
I was watching it, kind
Drinking
of.
Modelo and don't know why eating nacho chips.
I was watching. No, I was twisting my hair. Like I'm halfway done,
Oh, damn, it's
and
that bad in the heat. You can't just let that main flow.
man, listen, I did that all week, and then today I went outside and it was 100 degrees. I said, "No, ma'am, no, I can't do it. I'm gonna have to twist it back up."
Oh shit, like that
It's
in the name.
already thickening in the middle. Like it's already like thickening everything. I'm like, no.
Look,
I got that hair. I got that kind of like my natural hair is that kind of hair where no matter what length it is,
Yeah, Ari would talk about that shit too later on.
all that India.Re stuff. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about India.Re. We're gonna talk
Every
about
shit going on, we do.
we're gonna talk about Clarence Thomas.
I don't know nothing about that, but yeah.
Oh
You're gonna fill us in.
yeah, and then we're gonna talk about the BET Awards.
BET Awards. What up, Identity and Funk Soldier in the house, man. Happy goddamn Friday.
We're gonna talk about why we're not celebrating the 4th of July, but we are gonna have barbecue anyway.
Exactly. Some shit I'm going to just for the BBQ. Yeah, and look at a brother of a certain age. He got hooves and fucking claws and all sorts of shit going on.
Listen, you gonna have to cut them claws back.
Say what?
He said, I put on unlaced Timbs. It's time to go where I get mad traction, even on the sheet. No, identity just gave me a visual.
New
Stop.
Yorkers. Always with the Tims. Always with the Tims, man. What up? What up? Yeah, man. All of that shit. We had a goddamn. It seems like another filled. Every week just feels like it's filled with shit. Each and every way you could talk about stuff, and that's why we're here, man, to talk
Yeah,
about stuff.
and then today, like I would have been. Let me tell you what I was gonna do today. I was gonna do nothing today. I was going to lay down all day, but that didn't happen. I had
Oh,
to go and drop Mr. Chattervis off at Safe Link because he has to get his windshield replaced. Because the day before, well, yesterday, someone he was driving on the freeway and he had a crack. He got a crack in his windshield.
oh
So
shit!
I
What
had to
happened? Some
change. And
debris
then
just
like
flew out.
no, it was cracked enough where it had to be replaced. Because it was like, yeah, something flew and hit the windshield. So if people don't know this, but if you have a car that has cameras and sensors, that's extra because you have to have the windshield put in and then you have to have it recalibrated.
Bullshit right there.
Yeah, so I ended up
What
having,
up, knowledge? The
uh,
sector elder.
hey, and I went up. I had to use my deductible. God damn it! So that's
Oh
$500.
shit! It was like that.
Yeah, because that's expensive,
Yeah, yeah. It sounds expensive, man.
man.
Golly.
So
I got
then
you.
yeah, and so then after that, I realized that my AC isn't working properly. So now I got to go deal
In
with
in
that.
the house or the car?
The
Where?
car,
In the
my
car
car.
again? God damn! It's not reliable on the most needed times, man. What is up with that?
Man, I think it needs I think it needs for refrigerant. I don't know
It
what that.
needs love. God
Yeah.
damn! You don't. Are you getting
I had
oil
no listen.
changes?
This vehicle has gotten me like so far. I have not had no issues with it
Golly.
at all.
Mm-hmm.
But today it was 100 degrees outside. I'm just gonna let you know that
Yeah,
air was
man. It's
going
some real
like
shit.
this.
It is. It's some. It is some real shit. Some real shit going on. God damn.
So
Uh,
so if I sound like this, if my voice sounds like this, it's because yeah.
you know, I'm gonna. Yeah, certain stuff I noticed that I don't even think is worth saying, but I'm gonna note. This one I noticed. I was listening to, or I went over. As many people would love to hear this story. I went over to Lennon's chat. I am talking about the Lennon honor over there. I got to talk about a couple people, and I got to talk about a brother of a certain age, all them people around there too. Uh, he was talking about. First of all, I hate to keep going back. He's doing all right over there, by the way. I made a mental note, of when shit was popping off, of this whole, dare I say, Marianne thing, and you
Uh-huh.
know, people were cross potting and doing all of this sort of stuff. They have spiked, plateaued off. They've gained a lot. A lot of people ate off of that shit.
So did.
But he did what he does, and and made it through with the audience, even the couple times, because like obviously you can't check out things the way that you used to, and all of that. So I'm in there once in a while to just say, hey, what's up, catch up on whatever. And man, members are still membering up in there, donations are still donating in there, and I think that's a testament to how he handled the situation, and where people critique his his format type of deal. It shows, for instead of just the actions and the jumping on the hype and the spike and all that sort of shit, that if you maintain what you're doing, then there's longevity in the mix. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, I saw Lennon briefly, and I just scrolled up because all I heard him say, all I heard him say was all I saw was a video pointing to Umar Johnson, a bump on Umar Johnson's lip, and I said, you know what, I ain't got,
Lippy lip.
yeah, I ain't got time, I ain't got time to worry about nobody's bump on their lip.
But there's enough. I hear what you're saying, man. But there's enough material out there, and it's just a testament to like stick to what you do, and don't do the fucking mudslinging, the back and forth, and all that. And that worked for him. For all the criticism he gets about, yeah, he only focused on one thing. Well, he does. That's his lane, and that's what he does. Man, other people that came and went and couldn't quite finesse what was going on.
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with.
What?
I don't have an issue with it. As long as Umar Johnson needs a retractor or two. So as long as Umar Johnson's talking, Lennon's gonna have content. So it is what it is.
Gotcha. Damn, brother of a certain age, you gotta get it happen. Anyway, I mentioned that because I was gonna mention for something else that I forgot, but
you were talking about your sector, and then you went over there to the Cookie Crush chat, and he survived the Marianne thing, and then you said you were going to talk about something else.
Oh, that was it. I fucking forgot the something else, because that's just what it is right now. What is Identity saying? Cookie Crush chat. I'll admit, I am a member. It's entertaining. Yeah, that's all it is. You're not going because you need convincing of any sort of shit, of what it is. Sometimes it is just a good hang and some good jokes on a particular moment in all the bullshit. If you're
like I said,
it's weird for the other people to jump on like another page and have their expectations on what they think the channel should be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Well, it's a party over there, and his little audience, they love him. They love what he does. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's like a social space. A lot of people in there been around for a long time. They know him, so
yeah. Oh, that was it.
I was
going to tell you a little bit about Lennon, but I wanted to circle back in on a brother of a certain age too. On that, when we start talking about stuff, we've been hanging out, playing this whenever we want to get into some. I want to find out everything that's going on, but open up with our shit talking and all of that stuff too. Identity says, where else can you go for singing? Corny comedy, exactly, is what that is. You can't be. You should only be offended of how corny it is. Like this son of a bitch actually said some dad joke I would say about the shit in the little Umar history. Let's be real. A lot of content creators wanted to be, all that shit. Shout out to Flacco and his failed good guy. Yeah, and that, not even. I'll even pad that a little bit. Identity, not even really want to be him, but run the thing like he runs it. But I also think that takes a lot of fucking destination. You say content creators, I don't believe I'm that, man. I'm just come on here, do like a radio show type of shit. Those guys got graphs and videos that they could pull up and sound effects and all that shit. And like you said, with the music and all of that, you get a whole goddamn show over there too, man. So I see the work put in there. Like KKC, like those are information, man. Those guys are content creators. This is just the hang put on until and I don't even really promote this like that until maybe numbers climb or something a little more consistent or something. And we'll probably get into that more in the 100th so-called episode. If we make it there, I know we're close, but you never know,
Well, I'm here for it. Yeah, so
you have news, you have stuff you were doing, you want to get into that or start with that, the creation.
No, I'm taking a break. Taking a break from it. I think I'm gonna release a.
What do you mean you're taking
cartoon
a break from it? You
I'm
can't
gonna release a cartoon once a week.
Okay, there you go.
I'm gonna release a cartoon once a week.
Once a week, we're gonna get. So you did like this preview kind of thing. Was that the actual cartoon, or was that a preview into it? Do we expect a slab of comic a week? What is?
Man, listen.
What do we expect?
I'm doing a comic. Okay, so I came up with these two characters, right? And I decided to do a little comic strip on my channel, post.
Appreciate that, brother.
Just a little comic strip, just a little small one.
Okay.
I might do other people, but so far, these are I'm
Yeah,
doing it
you were setting up
two
some
birds.
characters. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
two birds. So
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I already got the other one ready. Of the same character. The second one, I'm still putting that one together. But this week, I was just too tired.
Just too tired.
Listen, I'm emotionally tired this week.
Emotionally tired. Can you talk about what this emotion is all about? Why are you so? Are you in a funk? Would you call it a?
No, I'm fine. Listen, my world is okay. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I'm
funny.
good. You know what I'm saying? My world is fine, but I'm just. Oh yeah, yeah. Lawrence, yes, Starling.
Oh lordy.
I know you. I saw you drop some eyes because you was like, "What the?"
Yeah, well, I'm not all up in the mix, and I'm still not even sure who all the players are. But if you drop something, I'm looking a little bit, but just not too involved. I don't want people to get the wrong idea.
Well, it's just like sometimes I like to just take things right and see, like it's a play off some characters here, but I think it's an interesting the characters are interesting. I think that it'll make a good little comic strip. That's all. I think it's just like I'm just trying things, a little comic strip about.
Well, what do you call this? The birdiverse or the
Yeah, well,
Shadowverse?
one bird is called
Blueville.
one bird is called Activator Annie,
Oh shit.
and the other bird is called Simple Starla.
Oh shit. All right. All right. Do you want to get into their character traits or who?
Well, I mean, it's self-explanatory. One's, they're both like, you know, extra. Like over the top. So it's like taking stories, right? And just seeing, make, stories that I've heard and just seeing and bringing them to life and bringing some humor to it and seeing it make sense. I think Starla is going into the, like what not to do,
Ooh, okay. Okay. All right, I got you. Well, follow Joe's comic on the sector as she posts. I think you said once a week. So she
Yeah.
does dope work. So go check the shit out over there, won't
Yeah,
you?
but I've been struggling because it's the summer, and so in June.
What does that mean? You're gonna take a Mrs. Murph or some shit? What up, Tay Baby? Tay Bay in the house.
Well, in July, I do like 3 weeks, huh? I spend a lot more time with Mr. Chavez than I normally do throughout the year.
You're not taking off no 3 weeks here. We don't
No,
admit it.
no, we do things like like
We
last
know you
week.
do things. We know you have a very active lifestyle with you and the Mr.
Yeah,
Chavez.
we went to the lake last week. I caught a fish.
Oh, did you?
Oh man, listen, I caught 4 fish.
I could only think of polluted lakes in Texas.
And I'm still rubbing it in. I caught 4 fish.
Wow.
I caught 2 redfish. Well, yeah, and I caught 2
Redfish.
They call them sunfish. Yeah, I caught 2 of them.
2 fish.
2 fish, and they were pretty big too. They weren't like really huge, but they were like big for their size. And I caught 2 bluegill, like what they call them, like sunfish. But one of them was small, and the other one was kind of a little bit bigger, but it still was small. So I threw those back.
All right.
Yeah. So I did. I'm so proud of myself. I finally caught a fish that was a decent size. I mean, I've caught a catfish that was a decent size for me, but this time I caught a nice size fish, and I'm really happy.
And you do all the shit. You clean it up to be able to cook it and all that shit. You do.
Yeah,
that?
I know how to do all that now. Yeah.
Right, you know how to do it. Do you do it?
Well, yeah, I've done
Oh,
it before. I just didn't do it with
who
those
does it
characters.
now? Who does it now? Just tell
Me,
the truth. All right.
I do it. Yeah,
All right. All right. Say so. It's cool. Cool.
yeah. So
No
hopefully I'm able. And then I had to renew my fishing license because you have to have a fishing
oh,
license to
shit. All
fish
this.
here.
Golly. All right. All right. Cool.
So
Cool.
yeah, I'm proud of myself. So tomorrow I think I'm. Oh, we're so we're doing like this co-op game that we're playing together. So
Co-op doing what? Playing what together?
this video game is like a co-op game.
Oh
Like
God.
yeah, two people have to play.
All right. What was the
Like
name?
no, it's like it's really interesting because it's like
Okay.
it's crazy. It's
What's the
like
name? What is it? What is it?
I can't remember the name of it,
Oh, you can't
but I
remember the
just
name? You are
know
bullshit.
I just
Kind of
know
X-rated game. Is this an? Is this an
it's not
adult
an
game?
X-rated. It's not an X-rated game. It's like
Are you sure? What are you, the Chattervis up to?
listen, it's not an X-rated game. It's like I guess okay. The storyline is that these two people are getting a divorce, right? And so then all of a sudden they turn into these like
Is this a
little like
game?
yeah, it's a video game.
Jesus.
And they turn into these little clay or little clay like I don't know, like little toys. I don't know what they are. So
Claymation? What are you talking
yeah, something like that. And so then they're trying to get back to their daughter so their daughter can turn them back into humans. So
about?
like throughout the whole game, you have to go through all these like levels, but you have to work like together. Like everything you
Yeah.
do,
Oh, this is one of your
yeah.
escape room bullshits. All right. You love this bullshit. God damn. All right.
Hey, look.
And
At
you
least
found
I know.
another couple to do this shit with?
Who? Me? Not yet.
Is it?
Listen.
Oh, I thought you did. You're just playing with him. For
Yeah,
some
I'm just
reason,
playing with
in my
him.
mind, you automatically have to find. So this is just Mr. Chatavis right now. You decided to enter this fucking game.
All right, we're playing together.
Oh my god! All right, good for you.
I might hook it up to my YouTube channel and just sit around. No, I'm just
What a
kidding.
nerd! You definitely won't, because first of all, my gripe with you and your other one that you do, I'm about to unsubscribe.
Why?
Because nothing's going on over there. Nothing's
Man,
going on.
listen,
Got me subscribed to some
listen.
BS.
I need to move.
It's been like 6 months. Got
I
a baby
need
could
to
have been born in the
listen.
time that you posted last on your other shit.
You better stay subscribed to that channel because I'm trying to move. I'm
Until
trying to
you
move stuff over there.
protest.
What?
Protesting until you pay attention to your subscribers. That is
Man,
some wild
listen.
shit. Some people out there don't appreciate their subscribers. I do.
Well, listen, that's the channel that I share out so that I can play the videos that you like. So you better stay subscribed to it.
Play out. Wait, how? How so?
Because both of my channels don't have both of my channels are subscribed to YouTube Premium.
Ugh.
But I use that channel because the other channel, it has so much of the content that I actually really watch. So that one feeds, that's why I have two channels.
Oh,
And you never know. They might, somebody might strike my channel and then I have a backup just in case.
oh shit, the evil mofos.
Yeah. But anyways, back to this video game that I'm playing. Listen, you got to understand, at least if there's a apocalypse, at least I have somebody that I know
Oh, so this is
help me through it.
what? It's not gonna be no game. He can tell you to fetch a pail of water. Go get that goddamn water. It's gonna be no talking, no sexy time in between, because everybody's funky, running from zombies and all that sort of shit. It's not gonna be what you think it's gonna be. The
Listen,
romance and all of that.
That's why I'm prepared.
Get me my goddamn water. That's what he's gonna. Did you get the bucket? Did you get the pail of water?
That all you need is a weapon, and you just go over to somebody who has all that shit and just take it.
Well, nobody's gonna be better than you. We better not start with apocalyptic zombie type shit of how you guys wouldn't last in all of that, but I'm sure you wouldn't anyway. Yeah. If you
Man,
play a game like that, let me know. I might sign up for some shit like that.
oh no, those games exist.
I know. I'm saying if you guys do,
Yeah, I just don't play online. Like I don't want to play online with kids. I don't want to come online and then somebody kills me in 2.5 seconds.
Some kid in Germany is fucking with you. There, yeah. I had you over there too.
And my brother said he wanted to play because the game seems like it's anti-relationship.
I want to play a game because it seems like anti-relationship. He's all in for that dystopia.
Yeah, because they kind of do.
Single
like
person
characters kind of do be arguing back and forth a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I get that. It's the way they're making up.
We really work together. Like I'll be like, I can't jump over that. Here's and I give him the controller. We switch places, and then he'll help me jump over it, and then he'll give me back the controller.
So annoying. In the cyber world, she's annoying. God damn, help me!
Look,
help me, listen, you're such a good husband. No.
You know what? That's why you're a little brother. Cause look at you.
Oh please with your little games over there. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck on this island. What are we gonna do? Little situations. It's cute, man. You gotta keep it fresh, as they say. You gotta find ways. Well, that's the hope there, brother.
He said, I hope you repay him for getting to the next level. Mm-hmm. If he don't help me get to the next level, we gonna get to the next level.
Yeah.
So,
all right, I got you. So
I'm supposed to be playing that tomorrow, and then I'm supposed to be barbecuing tomorrow.
Are you for the family or the block or like?
No, just me and him. Listen, I think I'm gonna get like a whole chicken, cut it in
on the driveway with some booty shorts,
and throw it on the grill.
Cooking up some franks.
I cook in my backyard.
And you're gonna have that neighbor come over and be like, "You want me to cook your meat on my grill?" Listen, what up, beautiful?
I cook in my backyard, so I think they did that today.
She didn't deny the booty shorts though. In the backyard with booty shorts.
Man, listen. if I have on shorts at all, I might be out there with a robe.
Just a one piece, just a wife beater. Wife beaters, you know how women do with the wife titties on the side.
That's messed
up. Oh, women, what do you do with those things, man? It's 100 degrees. Man, even if you wear a one, they're just flopping and flipping.
Man, forget that shit.
What are you doing in the heat, ladies? God, man, listen,
thank God for those long tank tops.
That's what you guys do.
Tank tops that come down to your
boobs do the wing out boob thing. You get a lot of side boobage on those things.
Man, let me tell you. Exactly. Let them be free. Listen, there is no kids. Listen, there is no kids here. When I tell you, I am free. Like I might be in the kitchen. Cooking. No, I'm gonna tell you a story. This is hilarious.
You stop moving.
The only reason why I don't cook. The only reason why I don't cook with a shirt off anymore is because one time I was cooking and I had opened the oven.
You got grease burns.
No, I actually literally burnt my breast. Like on the top, I had this burn. And I took a picture.
Broiled titty meat.
I took a picture of it and I had sent it.
A picture of your broiled boobies.
Listen,
what is going on in the chat of his household?
Listen, I took a picture of it and I showed like one of my female friends. I said, "Look," because she didn't believe me. I was like, "Girl, I burnt my breast." She was like, "For real?" I was like, "Girl, like on the top, the nipple." She was like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, let me show you." And then I forgot for 2 seconds she was gay. She said, "That's a very nice nipple you got there." I was like, "Oh shit!"
No, you forgot. First of all, listen, people, chat. Listen to the language. She sent her breasts picture to her friend, forgetting she was gay,
I
knowing like
forgot for
just a
2 seconds
reason to
that
send
she
your
was
titties.
gay.
Just a reason to send your titties out to somebody. Like, ooh, and you know she still has it. All right, let let one of my chicks friends
Listen,
send their titties over.
man, let me tell you something. I'm
Framing
not
it.
ashamed. I'm not ashamed to show it. Nobody believes me. Listen, I ain't ashamed to show it. You know what I'm saying? I am not ashamed to show that little like I was so disappointed that I burnt. Thank God it healed up and it's okay.
You're okay over there. They
Yeah,
didn't
so
have to do skin
now I
grafts for
make
the
sure not to
boobies.
cook with no shirt on.
Did you have to oil,
It wasn't oil. I
like to
told you, like I
moisturize, like
bent
to
down.
heal it, to heal
Listen,
it,
you over here cutting off the story. They want to hear it. So what happened was
to hear your old
I was
boobies
cooking in the oven and then I bent down to try to pull the bottom like thing out
ass
and
out.
like my breast like touched like the not the rack but it was just and I'm not saying that they low but I was lower than I should have been.
No, I don't think so. I think that's
I was
some
lower
low
than I should.
hanging. They were hanging lower than you thought. You're like, oh, they
You
was in the oven. God damn.
No, they
You learned a,
wasn't. That's why I took a picture of it because
you
it's
learned a valuable lesson that day. You're just like, damn, I need somebody to hold these back while I'm in the oven. Something going on.
yeah.
I got
He said, "Side note, and y'all got imagery of y'all burnt titty meat."
burnt titty, man.
Brother wants to see it. He's like, he's gonna see it. I better be careful because
You might create a whole new
they are
fetish, man.
accusing. They do
This could
accuse.
be an OnlyFans thing, man. You get a
Man,
little
listen, let me tell
third
you
degree
something.
happening, and
Man, it might be an
ching ching.
OnlyFans thing.
You know,
I might could make some money off that
you gotta
image.
cocoa butter it down is the thing. You gotta cool it off.
Man.
I'm sure there's a market. A brother of a certain age is gonna be the first one to sign up. God damn, this guy. Yeah.
Oh man.
Burnt titty meat. You know.
Yeah.
All right. So what's up? I made my rounds this week. Not even, man. I feel like I kind of like touch the internet a little bit. You know, I'm not a social media guy and none of that kind of stuff. But I try to, support those that I like and get into some stuff too. And like I said, brother of a certain age had could be on Tuesday. He had a live then. You could check in if you want to talk about that a little bit. Let me try to post this over there. I'll wait to talk about that. But I've been around to, one guy, a brother of a certain age, introduced us to, when he's trying to get off this podcast, all slick like and everything. And we had to ask him where he was going. He was going to On the Block with Big Rig, and I didn't know nothing about this brother, but I knew, if a dude like brother of a certain age is, co-signing him and ready to jump off my podcast to go to his podcast, something must be good over there, man. So I went, I checked, and just as far as the vibe, it's cool. There's a lot of cool people, a lot of people that cross back and forth, man, like Vibrant, Tay Bay, a lot of these people go through there too, but I like their vibe. He's cool with Be Easy and John Indifferent, all dudes that have their different content and everything like that too. So I was kind of just jumping on one to another for support, just to just have the vibes. I don't do the television as much. I'm not watching the games and all that shit. So just brothers either talking about some shit or just joking about it. Let me tell you about those three, first of all, man. Big Rig, Be Easy, and John. When you get those three together, they're like the dudes at the back of the classroom that just have jokes. It doesn't even have to be funny to the whole class, as long as these fools are laughing about whatever it is. And it's always good nature, man. They're just good dudes. And they make light of some stuff, but they're very serious about networking and bringing the real news and discussion and stuff. And the reason why I fuck with over there, which is really cool too. So respect to those guys. Check them out if you can. And I do see a lot of the cross people along the way checking that
Oh,
out too, man. And those guys are very cool. Um, but yeah, before I get into a brother of a certain age, if you want to tap in, because I want to do a recap about some of the things that we spoke about on your channel too. But yeah, go ahead. Um,
drop the link to those channels.
drop the link to who? Big Rig.
Well, I'll do big rigs.
All right, and you guys got to hang out with me while I do that. First one I'm dropping here is John. John's cool. I would joke around with him like the rookie mistakes sort of deal. He gets on, he does a lot of stuff like the music. He's in for good health and all that stuff. I think he's a little bit of a younger dude. But his whole thing is knowledge, learning and talking it out. He's connected to the web while he does his stuff. So he looks up for stuff at the same time, just making sure. Okay, yeah, I have that one. So after John, if I go back, who's next? B. There's even a thing when Be Easy steps. Be Easy will never be empty, fall on empty for the shit that he has to talk about, man. He's full of a lot of stuff that he speaks about. He's knowledgeable, got good discussions and everything too. Yeah, he definitely adds to the mix. When he's around. Easy. I don't know what the hell that is that I'm trying to put in. That's B. Are you seeing these? Are these working, coming through? All right. And the last one that I'm looking, well, not the last one, because now since I'm talking about a brother of a certain age, I'm going to have to drop that in there. Hold up. Did I pass it? I'm subscribed to way. You know what I had to do to subscribe before I even knew what this whole shit was about? Why don't I find oh no, why can't I find Big Rigs in the house? Oh, there he is. And this one, I guess the homie that connects it all, man. Big Rig, and he does his thing over there too. And on Sundays he collabs with the Hood Table over there. And just people that are trying to have these discussions, man, and do some different stuff. It's kind of like this. We do some silly stuff. Could do some school shit, and some discussion stuff, and still have fun with each other, man. It's just that kind of vibe. Nobody's trying to test you like this. If you got something to add, to get in there and have a little bit of conversation, that you go ahead and do that, man. And but other than that, just some cool people. And the last one that I'm going to put in here before I start up the conversation. Sorry, I'm doing this stuff as I'm not supposed to be doing this stuff as I talk, man. It's a lot of energy.
Yes, you are.
For me. All right. This one is a brother of a certain age, which I want you to check out his thing. I don't know why it's not coming up. Moving kind of slow. Okay, there it is too. So, and I did drop the link in case you want to come up. I know you're sometimes working in there, which is cool, but I'm going to talk about it for a little bit as well. Very important, man. On brother of a certain age, he's another dude that encouraged me to jump up on here and do my thing. Sometimes I don't know how sincere he was about getting me on here and doing my thing. I'm just kidding, but it's good support and everything. But he's one of the dudes. Or you've been to his channel and stuff too, but I wanted to highlight, actually go back a couple episodes. One episode maybe was last week with myself. He prefaced his podcast with this, so I just want to kind of go over it too, where we were talking about some of the material. I forget that some of the things that I might read, some of the videos I might go through, opinions that I could share some of this shit where I would otherwise kind of keep it to myself and be like, is this interesting, and build my little literature empire kind of thing. One of the parts about that is, and I experience this in my videos as well, is that man, it all seems to be I don't want everybody to think it's just Black history, which is kind of okay with me, or I just don't want them to think it's just negative stuff. Like when the school offings were going on too, I had a few videos in a row about that. I had some Trump videos, like all that kind of stuff too. And I don't want to be, I guess, held or typecast somehow to that sort of material, even though it's not as fun. But some people might find it interesting, and it's interesting to you because it kind of weighs on your mind sort of a bit. So we had that discussion last week. Brother of a certain age, I think Josephine, you probably went to bed by that time, and Stephanie Collins was in the house, and we got into some very serious, deep conversations about things, but not wanting to be held as a serious person, but understand there's dimensions. So my answer to that, with a brother of a certain age, is that there's different kind of dimensions to this. Some people might turn into last call podcast, and we might have some serious shit going on that we want to discuss that's going on in the news. We have some jokes that we want to throw in there too. Recognize, man, and I've said it over and over, that this is a hang. We don't want to make it uncomfortable or uptight by just doing uptight context and content along the board there, but we want to do some stuff that we consider as human beings and on our daily lives, where we might check in on. So, kind of reminded a brother of a certain age, do what he does, because he doesn't want to be held to Mr. Serious dude all the time. And at the same time, where I think absolutely nothing's wrong with that, and you have different sides to show, and then the longevity, and the people that know you will ride along with that shit that you got to do, man. So he finally did his thing. He's trying to be more regular, which dudes like him, because he was around way longer before I was on the scene and established and doing his thing. Also, when I see these dudes doing their thing, it's very encouraging to me too, man. So I like going up there and contributing the way that I could with it, and just having discussions if I feel like I could add to it, and if I feel like I'm welcome to. What up, Clark? And this week, we do things on here, man. A lot of people live in the mud, man. A lot of people live in the slouth of all the bullshit, of the stuff that you could do to garner views and all that stuff too. A brother of a certain age has always been concerned, and I think it's fair to say even more now, so more, just by growing, just by experience, having these other things happen in life, and having to be reflective and introspective and everything, and what he does for a living too, that he comes across, certain questions of morality and mortality and all of these things, so basically the answer is to do what you do whenever it hits you, man, because you got an audience, obviously, of people, like a lot of people like to tune in, and they dig what you're saying. So do your thing, man. And all that to say that this week got him back after about 3 weeks, but it's cool. He promises to go more and more. That he concentrated on breaking the silence, concentration on the crisis of young Black males' mental health, and the no way around it, I guess, suicide rate. It's worth saying, and it's worth checking out too. But just that it's at a crisis level, like most things are across the board, by the barometer that he's measuring, what a crisis is in the Black community all across the board. Because in education, we meet a lot of the bad things of underachieving and disciplinary type stuff. Of course, in the judicial system, we face it. So it's just a crisis along the board. But where he is and what he does, what his concentration was this time, was for mental health. And particularly, if I don't get this incorrect, between the ages of 20 and 24 seem to be very crucial right now. So he came on and had a lot to say, about things that are influencing a lot of these. Trend is the last thing.
These young Black males.
young black males, what it is, what the contributors are, and most importantly, you can't. I like his way of doing things because it's not just being like, "This is the shit that's wrong" and being angry about it. Like he genuinely wants to seek and discuss and find out a solution with the stuff too. So we were able to discuss a lot of that stuff out too. Even as I'm doing that, you know what I'm going to do in the background? I'm going to post the actual episode. So hang on for 1 minute. Even when you get in there, man, you're going to get the warning of the content. I don't know if he put that in, but that's how heavy the shit was. That you need a
Yeah.
warning to get into that mofo. But yeah, so a little bit about that, and I definitely appreciate using the platform and taking time out to do that too. No matter how close it is to you and how passionate you are, and you want it to extend that to your audience, man. So very very cool stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Mental health is really one of those things. It's not something you really want to play with. To be
Right.
honest, yeah, don't want to play with it. You know,
Even if you don't
it's
think you
very
get it.
challenging. Yeah, it's very challenging, and I, a lot of them young males, they're definitely self medicating, and
Mhm.
that's the thing. Like, if they only knew that they didn't have to self medicate, they have medicine that can control.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
medicine, there's access, there's a whole bunch of other shit that you could like throw in the way of that too, but at least maybe chipping at it a little at a time, would help some people, realize that it's not hopeless and
Yeah.
do something a
But
little
it's
more.
hard, it's hard. Like I told you, these young males, they're the ones that was like in high school during COVID.
Right, right,
So
right, right,
they
right.
had to experience, and then social media doesn't help. It doesn't, we used to go to the mall and walk around, and we would like go into the unknown.
Right.
Nowadays it's like, everything they do is, because like, I don't know if people know this, but these young people have like these throwaway accounts on Instagram
Right,
where
right, right.
they just doing all the most ridiculous things on there,
Mhm.
and so it's like, it's crazy,
Yeah, and that's even a topic, to do on its own, man.
yeah.
Shit you used to do and shit, getting home wasn't even really a concern when you went out. It was just like, I go, we'll solve all that later. We'll pool all our money. We'll all take the bus. We'll all walk until the last man is the last person's doorstep, kind of deal too, man. Of just how different things were. No Uber, no this, no
Yeah.
scooters or some shit that you could ride across town, some other stuff like that, man. We really, some big differences about that. Oh, here we go. In the house, before you go there, we got a brother of a certain age joining us, talking about you. Hopefully you heard, some of the things I was saying. And welcome to you, my brother.
Yeah,
What's
I heard you. How do you hear me right now?
Hearing you good.
Okay, okay. So I got the AC on, the ceiling fan. I'm laid up. So
Okay. Okay.
now I'm about to go to work, but I just got
Oh,
from the gym and I'm just cooling off. You know that time
got
period after you come from the gym, it take a little while to cool the freak off. So
yeah. Get the mind
uh,
right.
yeah, but appreciate you for highlighting that. That was again, you guys encouraged me. You two, Joe, last call, Stephanie Collins, and Drama, DJ Drama. You guys like really pushed me to like, yeah, because I ran it by you guys, and you guys like, yeah, go ahead and do it, man, do it.
Yeah.
I was telling you because it is a heavy thing, and the shit, it could be triggering. So when I'm doing things like mental health, I want to be respectful to the mental health professionals, but
Mhm.
Mhm.
also to people who are struggling. I don't want to trigger anybody. I don't want, you know, anybody to get it misconstrued that I'm saying the things that I'm talking about, like I'm an expert on. I'm just kind of trying to mine through the information and hopefully spark a conversation with other people. You know, you get off the live, or if you heard a portion of it and you got a relative or friend or family member that you might want to be able to, check in on or whatever, or at least point them in the direction. So that's really what the main thing was. And you were right. The focus group was 20 to 24.
Okay.
But it extended from 15 to 24 in certain things. And it was focused on Black males as well.
Right.
I did not get into, because it's rising in our community, period. I did not get into Black females, but there is there's a whole another show that could be done.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a rising too.
Yeah. It's so much. And like I said, the goal was just to kind of spark a conversation and just get people to just take a break from, because there's a lot of shit going on. And I know like people are like trying to just get by. People trying to get gas and eggs. You know what I mean? So like, I don't want to, I know that people are struggling and people got things that, so a lot of times when people come to the internet, they just want to be entertained. They don't want to go from life and struggle to shit, I gotta think about mental health, and I'll get online too. So I was just trying to be respectful to all of that.
Listen, that's helpful because I'm gonna tell you, brother, there's a lot of channels if you that actually is dedicated to that, but it just don't talk about us.
Yeah.
So like, they got like I think I was following a few of those, channels, like, and they always talk about certain things like why are people introverts, or why are people like, it normalizes certain things that in our society may be looked down upon, and some people might be insecure about it because this is just who they are. Or they'll say like, why do people, like I saw a video where the guy was like, there's people that just doesn't live on social media at all. Like they can live without social media. They don't post nothing when they at the parties. They don't take pictures. They don't do none of those things. Right? They just, oh Lord, the fireworks already started. but yeah, so they got a lot of that. But it would be nice to see them, videos talking about just a specific group like us.
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, it's important to me. I got an 8-year-old son. You know what I'm saying? He's moving into that. He'll be he'll be a teenager before you know it.
Right.
And whether I'm here, whether I live long enough or to see it or whatever, I still need to be tapped in and preparing him for, at least giving him a place, a soft landing where if he feels like he wants to talk to me. And I'm talking about, I start that with all my kids. So my 2 oldest are girls, but with all my kids, I've always tried to make sure that they understood that, whatever they got going on, I don't care what it is. It's not going to be any judgment, not for me. And they can come and talk to me. So, but I do have a vested interest in it. I do have nephews and I do have younger cousins and I do have a son. So I have an interest in why this is happening. And I just can't like glance over the fact that it's rising and then just be like, well, shit, ain't nothing happening in my family. So I mean, I guess we all good over here. We don't, we ain't doing that over here. We ain't worried about, I don't look at it like that overall. I think, we just, if you could take a minute, take a second, take some time and go and just look around and see, you know what I mean?
Right.
If you have the wherewithal. And again, like I said, I know with respect to everybody's life and what they got going on, I just want to make sure when I do stuff, that's why it was so hard for me to do it. It's like, I really want to be respectful when I do things like that. If we coming online and we talking about movies and shit and we just joking, going back and forth, then whatever. It's whatever. We talk about whatever, however, and it comes across, it's an opinion piece and blah, blah, blah. But things like this is life and death. And, we seem to be suffering.
when one person listen, one person heard you, that it matters. It
Yeah,
matters to that
Sure.
one
for
person.
sure.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I know, of I'm not, ashamed to say it, but I know, having to have mental health in my family,
Mm-hmm.
and with boys, especially when they were
Mm.
going through their teenage stages, is a very,
Mm.
very hard thing to do, and to convince them that this is what you need. And
Yeah.
finding the therapists and counselors who kind of like will be able to, because some of that is environmental, but some of that is genetics.
Mm.
Mm.
And so when you have a genetic disposition, as a parent, you're like, luckily for me, I read a lot. I went through it, and just watching. I never knew this about males until I had them. That, like, while girls go through the level of puberty that they go through, right? Males go through somewhat something similar, and it's kind of like, the stresses of just like, I was very observant.
Mm.
It's not just like, okay, you have a kid that plays in sports, but it's the mental health thing. It's just, it's so competitive.
But
Young
there's a
men
lot
are,
of stress with it. Right.
yeah.
Right.
So I never really realized, like, because I have brothers and I seen it with them, but from a kid point of view.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
But when I saw it from a parent point of view, I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, it's just so much. And so with me, I went out and I found surrogates. I tried to find other males, that were closer to their age, that probably could, mentor them. I found someone who had, because I had a kid that had ADHD, so you know that's probably how I found Umar. I was against that. Like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, Umar. I know exactly what. I was an advocate, what I'm saying, a advocate for him, but he's 30 years old, and he sometimes he just lets me know. It's like, his mental health is really, he struggles sometimes, but he's on his own. He takes care, he has a kid. He's a good father and everything, but he struggles, like, just
Yeah.
as a man. So it's like, what can I do other than tell him, like, there's resources, you
Mm.
know
Yeah.
because in
Yeah.
our community, we don't tell them that. We don't say there's resources, there's people that can help you.
Yeah.
And so he has a therapist, a counselor that he has had for years. So it's good for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I would say the last, it's been maybe about 3 or 4 years. It's been like some things. Well, it's been longer than that, but the last 3 or 4 years, it's really been some things that I've had to, like, come to terms with, and mental health, and uh, this has been one of them. And so I've been able to learn a lot of things along the way. Been able to uh, participate in like group therapy things and stuff like that, and been able to obtain certifications for certain things and stuff. So, and it's something I do every year. And so it's been more on my mind. And this last bit of research that I did for the show, again, like I told y'all last time, I couldn't get through all of it because I was getting so emotional. It was just like, like,
mhm.
so to be honest with you, what I did, was it Tuesday or Wednesday, was half-assed, because I didn't complete. I just said I'll be satisfied with just starting the conversation, because it was
Right.
so much stuff. But what it
Right.
did do is it's made me rethink what I'm actually doing with my life. And
Okay.
I'm not going to say until I do things, but it just got me looking at things and figuring out ways that I could, because I do want to make a difference, at least community wise in my local community. So I'm going to be I'm going to be switching up things. I have some resources. I have the ability to do some things, and
very cool.
But I'm going to start giving my time to more meaningful things and less time to the rat race, which I've dedicated like the last 30 years of my life to like this rat race and trying to be successful and making sure I have enough and make sure everybody around me knows and everybody around me has enough and making sure we're going to be good financially and all that. Right. That's why when we were talking with Stephanie a couple of weeks ago, I was just talking about like what we're contributing to, and like of course I know I'm going to have to retire, so I want to set myself up for retirement. But how much more do I actually need, and how much what could I do to change and give some of my time to some of these people who actually are struggling more than I am. Struggling more than I am. So it's definitely made me refocus on what I want to do. The flip side to that is though, or the downside to that is that when people know you for being a certain way and they know you and they're connected to you by who you are, when you start to do things different, people start to like wonder what that means for them, or they don't want you to change. They don't want, it's like, so that's the thing. I'm going to have to get ready for that downside of like telling people, hey, I'm not going to be available for this. I'm not going to be doing that here. And it, if it warrants a conversation, I could say, here's what I'm going to be doing with my time and my money, my resources. But I am going to have conversations with. It's a shame. But in order to be helpful to my community, I'm going to have conversations with people around me to let them know, like, I'm not going to be available for certain things. I'm going to be focusing more on this. This feels more meaningful to me. And so I'm actually trying to mine out how to deal with that now. But it just the long and short of that is this research has made me like want to refocus on my priorities. And so
very good, man. Very important. And what you were saying before, I sense that there's just a lot going on in your mind with a lot of exactly what you said, how to decide how to give your energy, and your time, which of course becomes even more valuable as we step up there in age and knowledge and the things that we want to do with more family and everything. So, first kudos and very good look to recognize that you have to do that also. But one of the things that I also wonder is that the cost that it is. Like, I want to make sure that it's lack of better words, because you come to a realization of things versus trying to dig up from redemption sort of deal. Like, what is this rooted in exactly?
Yeah. There's some of that for me. I made it no secret. Like one of the many things that I struggle with is the fact that I contributed to. Okay. I'm gonna just say this. I was a teenager in the mid to late 80s and early 90s. So I'll just say that.
Well, let's just say this, brother of a certain age, you was a product of your environment. And
right.
Once you realized that it was more to your environment than what you were experiencing or dealing with, you were able to move past that, or at least work on moving past that, because that's how I feel. I feel like I was a product of my environment, what was around me, what was what we were doing, for example, going into the first topic, a lot of people are making India Nari was making noise about the song, about the girl singing the song about boosters. And then, of course, these two Black women were bragging about it and doing the little, it's a trend. And you hear little kids singing, right?
Yeah.
But when I was a kid, I was younger, I knew a whole family of boosters. Like
Mhm.
it was part of that environment. And so this woman singing, so like in one instance they're like, okay, she's influencing, but in the other instance it's an experience that she's, talking about. This happens,
Mhm.
right?
For sure.
They're, shoot, I mean, I don't know if y'all remember back in the day when they had them track suits, them Nike,
Hell yeah.
them bomber jackets. I'm telling you that there was a family of these women, right? They were outside of Montgomery Ward. I don't know if y'all remember, Montgomery Wards used to have clothes like outside on the racks. They ran and snatched all that up. The whole neighborhood had
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I'm aware of some
But
shit.
you
Yeah.
you are 100% right. When I was on the streets, we relied on boosters to get
Yeah,
us. Hey, Joe, when you out there, if you come across blah blah blah, yo,
Yeah.
I'll give you.
Yeah.
yeah,
And yeah, they used to come through like damn wholesalers come through with a whole, like you said, a whole rack with the hangers and everything.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
hey,
man.
come to my house. They have their little apartment and they have their whole rack of
Yep.
stuff, and you go and you rack up. So yeah, no, this boost, this is not a new thing. You
Right.
know,
This is not a new thing.
it's not
So
it's
it's
not a
like,
new thing.
yeah, he was. So it's like in one instance, I understand where NDRE is coming from, but in the other instance, this is the culture. Like this, it's like, okay, you know,
What did Trick Daddy say? By the way, I only saw a
he
part of
was
that. I
just
didn't actually see the
he was
what he
talking.
said
He
exactly.
started making a personal attack about her. He said her breath. You could tell her breath stink.
What a
Just being.
dumbass. It's so tough when you try to do some leadership type stuff, but then you have a person that just doesn't get it to bring, like they do in the job of the opposition, and they don't even know it.
Well,
I think that with NERE, like, if I was to sit down and talk to her, I would say, look, NERE, we in this space where whenever there's like a little song and it's like a little hook to it, it becomes a dance trend, like a lot of the stuff. And you see sometimes they would redo some of our stuff. Like remember they're doing the current, well, they're moving away from it. One of those trends was one of the R. Kelly songs.
Okay.
The other one was Guy. So
I don't remember none of that, but all right. Go
right.
ahead.
Well, so what they'll do is if you like watch it, like if you scroll through the reels, it'll be some kids or some young people and they just dancing to like a little, little quick little video, and they just
Okay.
dance to it, and right now they doing this little New Jersey style dance to this R. Kelly song. And so they kind of take these little songs, and so this Booster song is one of those songs where it's like the hook, and they're all doing it. I've seen celebrities doing it, and so, but it's I guess it's a big deal because some boosters was doing it on TikTok and they got arrested because they were showing the stuff they stole. Because see,
And
they
that's the
not
other
see
thing.
see here's the
God
thing
damn.
about the internet. So
Ugh.
this is the problem. So like in one instance, they are listening to this music, but we live in a world where everything is being recorded. So if you take a song literally and
How easy is it just to be a cop these days? Just collect all the digital evidence.
man,
Wow.
look, you know what y'all not seeing? Because I watch a lot. I've been for the last week. That's probably why I've been busy. I've been watching a lot of these videos of these interrogations of these like.
yeah,
Have you seen that?
I've been. There's like about 12 to 20 different shows on like these, whether it be HBO Max, Paramount. Like I've been diving into that, man. Yeah.
And they're doing like these interrogation of like real interrogation of these kids, and these young kids are like, they're just like shooting random people, and then like it's like they're like And then the way they're lying about it, it's like, we got you on camera.
Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
Wasn't me.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it's gotta be something wrong deeper with these kids, because like they're killing, like this one, the last video I saw just recently, this kid killed a homeless man, just shot him in the head.
Jesus Christ.
Then they was like, and they and then, you know, it's like they're showing like gang videos now where these kids, like, you know, trying to be a part of a gang.
Mm-hmm.
And they're showing the interrogation. You just, man, I feel for the parents.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Some of the Karens, like, you know, Karen just got out of prison, tried to tell his son, you know, not to do these things. I told you. Kids, you know, lying to the dad, and the dad's looking. Like, it's hard for a parent to see their kid commit a crime and show no remorse, and
see them all fucked up. Right,
yeah.
right.
And it's like, you know, they're starting to show, but the only issue that I have is, you know, they're showing more of us than they're showing those, you know, the other races of kids. But it's really hard to watch. But at the same time, I'm still intrigued by it, because it's kind of like, you know, you see the parent, you know, like, this is a good kid, and then you
you know what, man? These kids could learn all that shit that they're all the staple, all the shit that they're supposed to learn at home and shit, but everything marketed towards them, which is way more powerful to a certain, because of their access to the kid, you know, tells them to do all this stuff, to act this certain way, and fosters it and encourages it by likes, by subscribers, by followers, all that sort of shit too, for them to really, you know, a lot of what you guys are saying, for when, you know, reality hits and the parents seeing the child, you know, go into the state, and you knowing where it leads and everything too, you know, it doesn't get real for them until that the bars lock. Until after the trial, they're in this cold, dirty place, and now they're just realizing, oh, I could no longer speak like this and just walk out. Like, I'm really under somebody's control here.
Yeah, like I listened to these two girls. They were like, these little girls. They were in the back of the police car, and they were. I guess they were plotting they had killed some kid at school or something.
Right.
And they were in the back
seat. The police car.
Yeah, and they were just like, oh man, and I'm just like, they were like, and then one kid, I saw another video. One kid was like, you know, well, at least we'll get to watch TV in there.
So it's a wherever. And you know what? I don't blame it all on this shit, but I do blame a lot of it on the social media stuff, because it does that. What do you call it? The suspension of disbelief. You know, the complete detachment of reality and empathy for how somebody else feels for anything, that they can sit there and basically joke about it as though it were a video game, because everything else is through social media. They're not making that connection. Like, I really hurt somebody. I really ended a life. What does that mean, even? Because nothing is taken that serious. And like I say, when they're isolated, and by the time the trial is over, when they understand that I can't leave here, and that this is actually the consequence for some shit, but unfortunately, like the things that we talk about, it's way too late by the time they get any sense of stuff. And I mean, I don't want to slingshot it forward or anything, but you sent that video out about I don't really want to say what it's about, but part of the thing that it touched on was about these guys serving like life sentences and whatnot, and if it's too long, and exactly what is the position of these prison and penitentiaries supposed to be in society as well. You know,
it's not a lot of rehabilitation, but I'll tell you this: with those young kids going to jail, they're like, a lot of those kids are in cells earlier on in life. Like, these kids are like, they're virgins. They haven't had any like experiences. They haven't had a girlfriend. They don't have those social So when they go to jail, they're in there with their friends. They're the kid guys in their neighborhood. They're and they think that they're gonna have that connection in jail.
Right. They don't realize how it's dog eat dog world. Even if you join a gang, how you have to, just life is different because you're being told what to do and when to do it, but the harsh realities don't come down. And now I don't know if you want to show this video now or show it a little bit later, about what people think, because I got a lot of opinion about that. People going in where they're young and then saying, well, why do I got to spend a life sentence in there? Of that as well, of how we have a reactive society instead of a proactive like we're solving that shit after we've been locked up and the rights have been taken away, and the judge is telling you got no rights. Now you're like, oh shit. Rather than being like, oh, this is the consequences for my action, it's more like, I don't see why 40 years I'm not the same person. It's like, well, if you thought that by any chance of the actions that you just took would be captured by these consequences that you have to stand for being responsible or accountable for taking a life or doing a crime and stuff like that, that's what you should have thought of before your infraction.
But we all know that young people under the age of 25, no matter how fast or what they're experiencing, their brain is not totally developed. Is known. And the other thing is that if this kid grew up in like poverty and didn't have hardly anything, and like their whole lunch and breakfast was reliant on school lunches and breakfast, they're just going to another place that is similar. The only difference is the people in there are going to be their family. So it's like, that's the other thing. That's the other double-edged sword, is because if you take a kid or a young person who came from that, it's like a homeless person. Like if you take a homeless person and been outside and sleeping outside and put him in like incarcerate, like, he's just going to get a good night's sleep. You know what I'm saying? He might get a good night's sleep. And then on top of that, they do that, they do that chart to see what where they are on the mental health, and then a lot of them end up on mental health medication. And so the thing about it is that it's, what about the rehabilitation and the level of how desensitized those kids are? There was a point where they used to actually take that in account. They was like, the kid grew up, have a father. Now they just like, nah, they're 16 years old. Like I'm telling you, we were made way more mature at a young age than these kids. We were like latchkey kids. We were buying cigarettes and beer with a note. We are way young. These kids, you send them to the store, the cigarette and the note, they might come back. The cigarette pack might be open and one of the beers missing,
So let me now remember, if you remember when I talked about the suicide rate going up 2024, that was the second most highest cause of death in our community for Black males. The first was homicide. So if you do homicide and then you do suicide, you take this age group. The homicide was 15 to 24, suicide is 20 to 24. If you take those, there's clearly a crisis there, mental health issues and all that. The kids that you're talking about, some of them are in that group, right? But you're more likely talking about, especially when it comes from the deaths, these are the leftover kids.
Right.
Some of these kids are what's left after you take away the high homicide rate, the high suicide rate. Now, there's clearly something going on there, and what the answers are is beyond me. But this all kind of goes along. This is all right there in that same wheelhouse, that same circle. And I'm gonna hop down. I got to start getting ready for work, but yeah, I just wanted to just kind of throw that in there with you guys. Just make sure we remember that
Yeah.
this is all connected. You
Right.
know, this is all connected. This is the same pool of kids that we're talking about. And Joe made a very big point. And that study ended at 24. 25 is, you know, it seems like it's universal with science and things like that. And that's where the brain actually is, you know, fully developed. So they're not making it.
Right.
If they're homicide leading homicide 15 to 24, and then suicide 20 to 24, they're not making it to 25.
Right.
So just a little something to think about. Anyway, I'll be in the chat. I gotta start getting myself ready for work, and appreciate you for having me. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat now and then while I'm at work as well.
All right.
Cool, man. Appreciate you, man. Do your thing. Real.
Yeah,
Brother
he
for certain.
definitely. You definitely got to look at that too. You know that you know, that's why I said it's like, you know, we didn't know, we have a lot of science now. Like we didn't have all this when we were younger,
right.
So you know, we grow up and we understand what we have experienced, you know, growing up. But these, like I said, these kids are nowadays, you know, these parents have, you know, more of stresses. You got, you know, single parents. You got, you know, now, you know, their dad's in jail or strung out on drugs.
They going in there for a goddamn family reunion, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, basically. And so that's the thing. And so when you know the science is there, but it's like, it just brings me back to when a Black woman goes to the doctor and they say that, you know, they have in their mind that we experience more pain than the average person. So we're going to give you, our pain threshold is higher. So we're going to go ahead and give you naproxen and Tylenol, and then this other woman, and then wonders why the opioid crisis is high amongst those groups. You know, so it's kind of like that to me when it comes to these young males who are going through life. It's like, okay, this one kid, he can have influenza, you know, and because he's influenced by what he sees online, this is the only thing he's been exposed to. Let's go ahead and rehabilitate this kid. Versus this kid, like, you know, he's predisposed to this.
I wanna slow down on that point over there, because I have it up here with Clark Ark as well. We keep going back to this rehabilitation. I'll say rehabilitation nonsense, not because of you, Clark. We keep bringing this up. It's easy to be like, you know, we send them to prison. It's supposed to be the reform. It's supposed to be the rehabilitation. But when did we ever have faith that these institutions were doing that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When did we ever send anybody off to anywhere, insane asylum or whatever the asylum is called, prison and all that, and hoping that we get this reconstructed individual? I think that's one of the myths that we always play into, that we joke around with it, saying like, yeah, rehabilitation, what are they doing in there?
Well,
but we know very damn well since maybe day goddamn one that there's nothing considered to be a rehabilitation institution.
In those prison systems, because I watch a lot of parole hearings, they do offer courses and classes for them. So I do see a lot of, you know, like there's a judge here named Judge Boyd. She sends them to like she tries not to lock some of them up, and she sends them to some type of places. But I think they're, you know, because in Texas, you know, mental health, they have a lot of mental health places here. So I see actually female judges are more likely to do it than male judges.
You think so?
Yeah, are sending them, because I watch it. Yeah, they're sending them to something, and then like they got this one child support judge in Texas. I see a couple of them where if the guy isn't making enough money or he doesn't have any job, they'll tell him like go through this, go through this program, or I'm requiring you to sign up for this program. So I know they started like, and I always tell people this. I said a lot of times they prescribe Risperdal to these young inmates, because that's one of the drugs to they use to hopefully to cut down on the violence and the aggression. But then they said it causes them to have breasts, so so they're like court ordered sometimes to take that. What I'm saying is that rehabilitation, I don't think the term rehabilitation should be used. I think it's like, how when people go into the military and they out here doing some wild shit, and then now they gotta debrief them.
Right.
I think that there should be a level, but I think that it should happen in the lower grades, like kindergarten, instead of because
it has to be introduced and repeated. It can't just be like they used to do with our generation in the 80s and the 90s. Have an assembly, play you some stupid ass video, some corny ass video with some dudes way out of touch, and expect you to know everything about drugs. This is drugs.
This is your brain on drugs.
This
Remember
is your brain
that?
on drugs. Yeah.
I'll never forget that. And then they had a little egg frying.
And I was like, all right, your brain's gonna fry on that. And that's just a stupid goddamn analogy for what drugs really are. Like they can't even put a real thing.
But when I left that school and I went outside and I saw what drugs did to certain people, and especially like my friends' parents, and this person was an alcoholic and stuff, I was like, I don't want no parts of that. But then she just became what her mama was, she was on drugs and stuff like that. I remember we used to, my mom used to point them out, be like, you want to be like that? A woman walking around with all them kids.
Yeah.
And I remember when I was a teenager, my mom was like, are you having sex? Do you need to be put on birth control? I was like, no.
Anything better than having some babies.
Yeah, like
popping up all over the place.
Parents are quick to put you on birth control, or something like that. So
they already sorted out the better of the two evils. They're like, oh, we ain't holding this one back. Let's get you on some pills.
But the thing about it is that I think that like when so they're so quick to call CPS. They are so quick to call CPS on these parents, but CPS is supposed to offer resources to these parents.
Right.
And I think that with the school system, some schools have social workers, right? But I think they should have more. They should have not just social workers, they should have mental health workers. They should, because what ended up happening is that they can't change the kid's lifestyle. The kid, if the kid's mama and parents is a hoarder, and they they got 5-10 kids, living in that one apartment, and
like we were just saying, man, a brother of a certain age podcast was so good the other night. We mentioned a lot of that stuff and about carrying the characteristics. I made a joke, but it's really not even a joke. Kind of even what you're talking about there. I heard of that case, Lorna, too, but I wasn't even joking when I say I was sitting there in like Popeyes and stuff like that, and this mother, maybe in her 30s, big, which is not the point, but out of shape, breathing, can I get a 2-piece, blah, 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 blah. And her 10-year-old daughter, shaped the same way, breathing the same heavy way, big, can I get a 2-piece? And it's just like, you can't, they're mimicking everything you do, the lifestyle that you introduce to your kid. Is going to keep that when we should be, it's a verb. Parenthood is a verb, man, that each you what do you call it? Intentfully or intentionally, do these things because you brought a child into this world, kind of deal.
Yeah,
too,
like
man.
sometimes like, parents, like if you get like food stamp, because now this, you can't buy candy or
Right, right,
with food stamps, but if you get food stamps, that's the perfect, like WIC, remember WIC would make you buy healthy, you had no option but to, get, the those healthier options, the juice, whatever.
right, right,
You know, they try not, the one thing about it is that food scarcities is really, really a thing, there it really is a thing, it's like there,
right,
I was watching this video about, like, it's like the last Walgreens or something in this part of Illinois, Chicago, where they, these stores are shutting down, grocery stores, because they're not really making any money in those neighborhoods. So that's food scarcity, because those people have to travel to another area to go to the store and buy food, and some people can't travel to go get that food.
right, right.
It's a lot of food scarcity, and a lot of people not knowing how, we grew up where, we know the basics, like we know we can eat beans, big
Mhm.
old pot of spaghetti or whatever. These kids like eat, I seen a mother buying 4 or 5 different types of cereal. I'm like, really?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. When back
If
then,
you time travel over to today into the grocery store, you'd have old 80s kid being like, they got a choice?
yeah.
You giving them a choice?
Man, look, we was like, shit. We always had bread, eggs, and we knew though, and some type of meat. It could be a sausage, it could be bologna, and that was filling. Cereal is not as filling at all.
It's not.
So it's like,
It's one of those things,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh really, Lorna? I didn't know about
And
that.
what I see you guys about Scared Straight, the reason why they stopped Scared Straight, because those kids were too bad. Those kids used to be scared of the inmates breathing out of the neck. You want to come in here, boy? Blah, blah, blah. These kids started talking back. Was the problem?
Did you see them? Them kids was talking back. Them kids was like, so. I remember one kid was like, "You can't touch me."
Right, and they can't. So
They can't.
the thing has been, uncovered. So these kids know they can't be touched. They know that these dudes are just like, whatever, can't touch them and all that shit too. So, there goes that bullshit.
Some of them kids was like, I want to be in here, like, it's like a badge of honor, to get arrested.
Right.
But the thing about it is going back.
That's wild though. Wait, hold on before we go. That's wild. Like, what happened in between where these kids were like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what happened where they were like, oh shit, I can never come back to this bitch too. I'm good.
And it's because they don't have no social skill. Like, I'd rather be outside. Like, the freedom, they
Right.
they moving from one place where they have hardly no freedom to another place where they don't have any freedom.
Right.
Like, their schools emulate some type of jail, like it's, they, when they say prison in the pipeline, some of these schools, I remember when I was growing up, they were like, some schools didn't have enough books. It was crazy. It was like this, you had to share a book, and then there was other schools where, kids could take a book home, and every kid got a book. There's schools where book publishers will come to the school to try to sell them books and give, like, listen, this version of this book, it would be great.
Exactly what you're saying. They don't have a class set, nothing. They got to leave the class set in the class because all students can't even take it home because the student's not guaranteed to return back. So their books ain't definitely guaranteed to come back either.
Yeah, man. And then now it's like the whole thing with like computers, like some of these schools, these man, I'm gonna tell you, around COVID, this is hilarious. Around COVID, right? They gave these kids computers, but
Right.
they actually like the computers had like they were managed computers. Do you know the pawn shop was calling the schools to come get these computers because they were taking them and pawning them?
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it,
Like
man.
they parents, like, what I'm saying? The crackhead in the family, stole the kids' computers and sold them.
God damn, just it's all bad, man. And these politicians that are like every student's gonna have a laptop on their own without thinking like, all right, they need the technology, but what are we doing? What's the realistic thing that they're gonna have? I know a lot of cities do this shit, try to have Wi-Fi on the public bus and shit because they think the students are gonna be doing their homework on the bus.
Yeah.
Sort of shit like that. And it's just out of touch thinking for the way that shit is today with these kids.
I think what they're gonna figure out, what they're gonna do is they're gonna start incarcerating enough of these kids, enough of these young people, and start bringing those jobs, those like factory, like, and look, watch, you gonna find Amazon. They're gonna be putting labels on boxes and shit.
Yeah.
Or printing. They're gonna be because they can't do all jobs. Just like in that video I sent you. Those inmates.
We should play it. I want to play that video too.
Those inmates were caregivers.
Yeah.
But going back to the whole thing with NERE and this song, it's like, yeah, I mean, she has an opinion and she's entitled to it. But I always say, what about when this type of music has been around forever?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I haven't heard it in its entirety, but I'm just like, it's gonna be the same old, younger generation coming up being more raunchy and that sort of shit, and then her saying that, we gotta, be ladies about the stuff and represent differently.
But here's the thing that she didn't mention. Okay, they celebrated Lauryn Hill, right?
Okay.
And that was like decent, The one thing I thought they were going to end the BET Awards anyway. I don't really watch award shows. I'm not really interested in them.
Yeah, I just saw clips.
Yeah, I just saw clips, but I did go back and watch the Lauryn Hill and how she was appreciated and stuff like that, and then her kids, and they did a very good job with honoring her.
Okay.
So I think they did a good job. I didn't see the D'Angelo stuff, but I was wondering, like, what happened to the Angie Stone? Like, she's a pioneer.
Good question.
She's a pioneer. She was. I mean, she was part of a rap group. Like, she's been around forever.
True. And she was a few months before D'Angelo, or D'Angelo.
Yeah.
A few months before whoever the hell it was that we're talking about.
D'Angelo. Because and so there's a controversy that happened. Okay. They said that the U.S. Some news publication showed two of D'Angelo's kids, but not the one with Angie Stone. They said they were dark skinned and fat shaming.
Oh boy!
So they and it was true. What they did was,
you think it's true?
Yeah, because when they showed the clip, and they had it, it was just the two kids, but he was standing next to them, and so people called them out on it. They deleted the post and reposted it to show all three. Because the son was actually standing next. All of the kids were together, but they cropped out the big one, the dark skin one. But yeah, it was crazy. It was
hard to deny. Hard to deny.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it just goes to show,
even in those times.
Yeah, it goes to show. I think that who did they there was another controversy with DMX where
Oh, his
the
son.
kids, yeah. So that was another. It's crazy. With all this controversy and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
no, they honored her. They did a great job with Lauryn Hill. She was kind of one of those. I didn't. She was in MC Light's video back in the day.
Oh, was she? I think I
Yeah,
may
when
have
she
been.
was
Yeah, yeah.
16
She's been in
years
a few
old.
things. Yeah, trying to
Yeah.
get out there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They honored Angie last year.
I just gotta say, I didn't like the Fugees that much. I didn't think they were that great. I think Lauren was the standout from that group, but I think those two goofies sound like goofies. They sound stupid, even in interviews. They just sound stupid. Whenever they talk, they try to express. They
I
sound
like the
stupid.
Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. That album was good.
Even though I didn't even rock to that CD, I appreciate it because of the work that was put into it. What was produced out of that?
Yeah, that one was really good.
That's a masterclass of all these things that came together to make that thing. But as for the Fugees, man, they were goddamn mediocre at best around that time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They were just for their time. You know what I mean?
Dudes were goofy, and I'm not no Lauryn Hill stan like that. But the dudes were goofy. Praz is goofy. The rhymes are whack.
Well, what about when what's his name? His name, Wyclef, when he came out by himself and he did that whole Staying Alive and all that. That was decent.
Whack.
I liked that.
That Staying Alive shit was whack.
I liked that.
You know what else I don't like? I don't like that Ghetto Superstar shit either. Even though it has ODB in it, I don't like his verse in that shit either, man.
Oh yeah, that was like
with Maya. Even as dope and as annoying.
That was for like kids. That was hip hop music.
God damn it! Every club I went to tried to blast that shit as though it was dope.
That was hip hop music. See, you gotta understand that there's a lane for it. I think they should start saying that. I remember one time I heard an interview with Mos Def, and Mos Def said that Drake's music is like.
He was in jail, man.
He said Drake's music is like shopping music. You know that music that you hear.
Yeah, I get it.
when you're shopping in the mall.
What are your different names for hip hop? First of all, I got hip hop. Just one that I use when I'm on here too. I say grown hop. When it's just not for you little stupid idiots under 40 or some shit like that, or talk shit about Generation X or all that. So I say grown hop.
I think it's like crazy because I think like I know someone who like, for me, wordplay means something different than other people. Like when I hear wordplay to me is when a person can give you a visual of what they're rapping about. Like their wordplay is more to me like
modern people might understand it as like the dude from Contra who did that freestyle on the radio show. You know what I'm talking about? We should play that shit.
Right. But some people think that wordplay is like how you use a word, versus for me it's more than that. It's like, okay, you got this artist who walked in the room, he looked around and he gave you a mental picture. He played on words and use it as metaphors, and he and invented a whole language or using that same word. So there are a lot of people, artists that
Can you call that up? You know what I'm talking about? Razkaz's son.
Yeah.
Who does the thing? Yeah. Can you look that up? I don't even know what you would look at under Contra freestyle radio station, something like that.
Let me see.
And then I want to play the video of the one that you sent about the dude regret in prison and really talk about that shit. Yeah, Praza did some shit with some fake fundraising around the Obama campaign out of all the shit, from what I understand. I think it was part of that, Lorna, but the larger part of that, because the U.S. wouldn't put him in jail for that shit. I think it was more about the fake Obama contributions or something like that he probably didn't know, that sounded like a good thing at the time that he would get accolades for, but didn't know it would come back and bite him in the ass.
And who am I looking up again?
Contra Freestyle Radio Station.
Okay.
Yeah, a guy that sounds as dumb as Praz making up stuff. He just has a whack voice. What the other dude's name? Wyclef. They just sound dumb in interviews. Like they're not saying nothing. And he wanted to run for some sort of office in Haiti. I was just like, you sound like a dummy though, man. Do music. You know, you got your shout out in Dave Chappelle's skit. Dylon wanted to you know, co-op with you sort of deal. Let me see if I get closer to this one. Yeah, it looks like Never Freestyle.
Which one?
Probably the one.
Where is he at?
On the very end, the last guy. He's gonna be the last guy now.
Okay.
Contra Coast, I believe is the name over there. And one of these dudes, I'm not sure which one from this, one of these dudes is Razkaz's son also. And whoever R&B chick he was married to at the time. But it was basically the last guy who's who I wanted people to check out, because he was doing that storytelling, all the animation and all that stuff the way that it should be. Right, Coast Contra are the dudes. And if you know Razkaz, like we know Razkaz, you're playing him in the background over there. His lyrical ability, that's where that shit's from. Yeah, man, just on some other shit there. You know what I'm saying? No, Coast Contra. Yeah. There was that play up, grab that other video that we were talking about those inmates.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
All right, cool. And just it's different. Like I said, couple things. It's unfortunate that when you see an Ali Sadiq video, it's all, I hate prison stories. I don't know. I don't want to know what your time was like in prison. I don't want to know the stupid food that you make up that you're free now and you feel like you got to heat up your ramen noodles with a fucking iron. I don't want to know the formula to whatever goddamn food that is. Also, it's terrible. I don't want none of that shit that has to do with that shit. I love that shit. Ghetto Fabulous and Miami Life and all that stuff. He's definitely lyrically one of the dopest, man. Yeah, I don't want to know none of that shit with any of these guys, man. So here's some food for thought. And brother of a certain age, if you watch it, you want to give a little introduction to this video.
Okay, well, this video is about this guy that spent like all his life in prison.
Well, there's a few guys.
Yeah, there's a few guys.
There's a few that spent time in prison, and they bring up the debate: do they need a whole life in prison? You know, I'll reserve some of my commentary for afterwards, I guess. But that's about it.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
When I got locked up.
This thing?
Yeah.
It's a camera. It also takes film.
Oh, all right. Okay.
It's a digital camera. Yeah. And this is a microphone.
Oh, okay. You know, I've been locked up 40-some years. I don't know.
Go back to your time before coming here.
What is this?
That is
peach? Sparkling water. They don't sell stuff like this here.
Yeah.
Never.
When I got locked up, my twins were 8 months old.
And that was the last time I saw him. I wrote him letters like every week for the first 20 years I was here. And by this time, now they're all adults. So I figure it's time for me to stop trying.
How could you take a 19-year-old person and just take the worst decision he ever made and hold him responsible for it for the rest of his entire life?
All right.
And not even
Pause for a
consider
second,
that.
please.
Email.
All right. So right now we're getting some stories. You know, he's ready. How could you take a 19-year-old with some poor old decision and punish them for like 80 years? And you're kind of like, yeah, sort of seems inhumane and everything. But then you're reminded of something else. Go ahead and play the rest of that, please.
Changed.
He was the thug on the streets 24, 25 years ago, and we're angry at that person, not realizing that that person no longer exists.
No, that ain't Fleece.
Actually hasn't existed
Beautiful.
for like over 20 years.
These men are serving life sentences at Angola prison in Louisiana.
Not quite.
They don't have the possibility of parole.
I'm serving a life sentence for second-degree murder.
First-degree murder.
Second-degree murder and armed robbery.
I'm serving a life sentence.
A life sentence without parole.
I was 18 when this crime happened.
I was 17 years old.
I was 18 at the time.
Come here.
All right, so wait up for it. Hold up. So I just want that to sink in with people that are watching this right now. So, you know, they came in with the introduction like, man, you know, I did something at 18, 19, blah, 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 blah. I got life, no parole, life. And now it's going to, well, I killed a motherfucker. I killed somebody. This shit, this is coming out. You know, a little bit of a U-turn of, you know, trying to have compassion. So I don't know. A lot of what I was saying before, man, to have the proactive instead of the reactive, you know, perhaps if whatever it was back in the days, there are some necessities, you know, some other reasons for, you know, defending yourself or anything like that. But now we're getting into the point that we know that these guys took another life. Where does the sympathy? We see them here as old ass men, as some grandfathers and all that sort of shit. And no, you haven't seen your kids since they were born, your twins, blah, 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 sob story. But then we find out these guys took a life. Just wondering if you feel the same way as you're hearing a lot of this stuff come through. All right, go ahead, man.
People who commit crimes should be held responsible. But how much punishment is enough for justice? As you listen to these men, ask yourself, do they deserve a chance at redemption?
I had time to reflect and what my life would be if I had to stay here. And then I started noticing the need here of the people that was illiterate. So I said, okay, well, I could do some good here. You know, so I started tutoring guys and I started feeling a self-worth. I said, you know, well, I could give something back like that. You know, all the while still dealing with the fact, you know, that I took a life, an innocent life.
If I happen to die here in prison, that's not something that I want. But I had to think about and take under consideration. I took another human's life. A young man, Damien, you know, I went to school with him.
Absolutely.
He still was somebody's son. If I could go back in time and redo that, that would have never happened. It shouldn't have happened.
In the US, there are more than 50,000 people serving life without parole, 70% of whom are Black.
If you come here young, well, prison provides. So you never have to be responsible if you don't want to. It's hard to mature in prison because prison isn't set up for you to bear the stress of responsibility and to grow from that. So, you know, you have to kind of seek it out your own.
With so many long sentences, America's prison population is aging. Taxpayers spend about $70,000 to keep every elderly prisoner locked up every year. So Angola created a hospice program. Prisoners volunteer to take care of other prisoners, basically people convicted of murder caring for the dying.
It gave me a purpose. and showed me a different side. Yeah, compassionate side. And I probably sat with over 50 people to their death.
Man, I ain't begging no man, but my first patient was a guy dying of AIDS. When I'm looking at a man weighing 60-something pounds, like, man, can't do nothing. So I used to pick him out of the bed, put him in a wheelchair, bring him in the bathroom, help him bed him up, tease him, mess with him. But when I first was able to help a person, I just felt different.
Excuse the expression, but they wash all up the crack of another man's ass, all up under his nuts and all. It doesn't care what nationality or race he is. Is that man faking? Have that man changed? He might have been a character when he got here, but this man done developed character. This man done developed compassion. It comes down to not so much what you done done, but what have you become?
Volunteering, mentoring, education. New experiences gave these men new purpose.
Got a diploma from Culinary Art School from Baton Rouge Community College and 3 certifications from the National Center for Construction Education and Research. In the event that I ever went home, I could be an asset to society and not a liability. I prepare as if I'm going home tomorrow. Even though I have a life without parole, I try to prepare as if I'm going home tomorrow, because who knows what might happen. I'd rather go prepared than go unprepared.
Do we really want to be a country where there's no amount of growth that will ever give someone even a chance to leave prison? A country that's fine with endless punishment, but never with mercy.
That's the worst part. Knowing that I'm a changed man, knowing that I have the skills to go be a better person in society, knowing that I want to do better in society, and knowing that I can do better in society, and not having the opportunity to do that because I have a life sentence without parole. It's hard.
But we have a solution. Second look reforms would offer a chance at parole for those who have transformed themselves and who've already served a significant portion of their sentence. To be fair, there may be lifers who haven't grown, but for the many who have, they deserve a second chance.
Ask yourself, when you were 16, 17 years old, are you the same person? Did you even think the same way you did now? No. That's human nature. People change.
If rehabilitation is a process, there should be an end to it. You get to a certain grade level and there's not, high school and college and, you could pursue undergraduate and then graduate studies. There's none of that. It's just life sentence.
A few states have implemented changes in the criminal justice system, including second look reforms, and some of these men have actually gotten out. But they're only a small fraction of those serving life without parole. Now, if you're concerned they might harm someone else, less than 3% of lifers who are released are rearrested. And when they are, it's frequently for a technicality, not a violent crime. In other words, lengthy prison sentences don't improve public safety. Over time, Americans could save billions of dollars if some of these older reformed men are set free.
I've been here longer than I've been with my family. So sometimes I question where I'm from. I be tempting to write my mom and them and say, if I die, leave me here. Don't come get me. Don't bury me with them. I don't know them no more. Bury me with my friends.
I know without a doubt I'm going home. If I die here, whether it's tomorrow or God forbid 25 years from now, my body will not stay here. I'm leaving Angola. I'm not going to be buried here. Somebody
Angola.
Said, I want to be buried at Angola. That's the saddest part of what a life sentence does to you.
I make sure that my life is very purposeful. Every time I invest myself into someone else, I free a part of myself. A part of me will leave here with you. I'm going to love people so passionately until a part of me will always live outside of the gates of Angola.
I have caught plenty hell in this penitentiary. Well, I hope I'll be lucky enough to get out. I'll go somewhere and make me a living.
Where?
All again.
Sorry, Mike should be on.
Man, he got
do what?
Optimistic. A lot of things, you understand?
What you gonna do? God damn.
He's very optimistic.
He's very optimistic. Is that the how much? All right. Oh shit! Making jokes. My dude passed away. That ain't funny. You guys are horrible. All right, is it? Look, man, I got a lot to say about this sort of shit, man. It focused on Angola, but a couple things, man. They fucking killed somebody. First of all, let's not ignore the facts that, especially, everything that we covered here. We had a brother on and stuff, in crisis mode. The judicial system for black people, for black males, is in crisis mode as well. And we recognize that. And there's unfair stuff, and there's school to prison pipeline, or just pipeline to prison sort of shit as well. But this is it's jumbling a whole bunch of shit together. It's putting together what we were discussing, rehabilitation, other practices as well. Some of that stuff works for what those guys were doing, working in hospice or, whatever, as nurses or whatever, if they are guaranteed a spot out. I don't even believe that if they acquired certain skills that they would be openly welcomed to a lot of companies and places because of their background as well. All right. Look, if I was in jail and I'm looking at a life sentence for some shit that I did when I was 19, I'd be talking just how these guys are talking, like, oh, I'm a changed man, and you don't have to, it shouldn't be a punishment system. But I'm out here in the free world, where I've made some bad decisions, but I made some decent decisions. I'm not in any possibility of being locked up for anything like that. I don't know. I'm looking at these stories. I'm like, the first thing you got to contend with is that you took a life. And no matter, you might be sorry 60 years later or whenever you're sorry about it, that was the consequences for your goddamn actions.
But see, this is the thing. But this is the thing. See, this is where me and you differ, because I don't believe in the death penalty at all. But what I will say is this: it's like you got these young-minded people who are, this is New Orleans. This is, they're in survival mode. And you're telling me that between the age of 25 and younger, that, that they are throwaways now because they didn't have the tools and the things, that would make them, So it's like, I think
they all killed somebody, man. I mean, these aren't infractions. These aren't drug dealers that have been locked up for like $500,000 or some fucking impossible bullshit. This is for taking a life. I'm not sure how much sympathy I could have for that. I could have sympathy for poverty, everything else, but
I don't have sympathy.
Fucking eye for an eye.
What I'm saying is that you have to, there are people who had to take a life out of self-defense. We don't know if them guys actually got fair trials either. We're talking about New Orleans. We're talking about the place where during Katrina they were just killing them people. You know what I mean? We're talking about.
So is it a matter of the prison that they were sent to versus better climates? Because if people don't know, the Angola is fucked up. They're outside. Yeah. They're intense. It's like 110 degrees. every goddamn days. There's nothing. Everybody stinks. There might be a fan. They eat shitty food. They wear pink. No, that's Arizona. Well, one of them you wear the pink uniforms and all that shit too. But you know, they let you know you're in prison.
Well, Angola, they had manual labor, and then remember when Katrina happened? Oh, it was terrible.
So I don't know. I don't know. A lot of changes.
It's just I think it's individual. Like I think that like I would need to know the type of crime that was committed.
Right.
I would need to know what the circumstances was, and I think that they should open the books on those cases, read through them, go into them, and see what where what happened, and whatever. Because
you got this little old man who's gonna take him in. What's gonna happen to that man when he's released?
Well, he wasn't released because he died.
Okay, but say they were gonna, and even in his last years over there, then you got to find a family that's got to take him in, right? He's gonna have healthcare needs.
Well,
he's better in prison.
Well, it would
over
be
there.
yeah, but it would have been different if they caught him a while ago. Like earlier on, because he did like 66 years. So, like I said, what they should do. Let me tell you this: there's a bunch of people in prison right now because of weed. Weed is legal.
Right.
So it's like we don't know. Like, imagine they're locked up because a weed deal went bad when weed is legal right now.
I don't know. On one hand, I know the law is fucked up. It's against us. We get pursued at higher rates. We get punishments. So that means if a white dude is in jail for the same crime as a black dude, the white dude's going to get a lighter sentences. I'm aware of all the shit, all the disparities that are there in the judicial system. But some shit, like murder and stuff, it's just like, and there are different circumstances. Absolutely correct. But I can't stop thinking that, I bet if you had a fork in the road, if you had a choice of punching this guy in the face or stabbing him or something and then having 80 years in jail, you choose not to fucking stab him at that moment. And some of that is kind of like the behaviors that we can't have along the way, man. I don't know. Maybe they needed more like lighter cases or some shit to discuss when dudes are like straight up, I'm in here. There's no rehabilitation in here. And then the next scene is like, I killed 2 people like in 1982, whatever the deal is. Like, I don't know. Remember that picture we saw from Schuler King's thing where dude looked like he should be in prison? He just looked like a goddamn monster. Yo, part of my thing is like, maybe not everybody deserves to be in jail like that. And of course, there's the exonerated and there's the overturned and all that sort of bullshit. But fuck, some of these guys, personalize it. One of the things we're taught to do is not to be biased in a lot of these cases. But a lot of these cases, when it becomes personal and it's somebody in your family or whatever, and you want somebody locked the fuck up for the rest of their lives and shit, your mind changes against all this liberal bullshit about, I didn't stab somebody when I was 16. Why do I got to be in here for 80 more years? And blah, 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 blah. Fuck it. You may have fucked up your chance at life until you have to understand how valuable life is to somebody else or in general. So I don't know. Yeah, all that shit, Lorna. Different times, segregation, different, all that shit. All the shit that comes out through DNA and all the testing that they didn't have there as well. Man, definitely.
Right, so I would love to review that guy's case. The older guy that was spent 66 years in there.
Right. What is he coming out to do? You're gonna come out and get a fucking TikTok account? Well,
I mean,
hip.
But listen, he could have, he probably kept hope alive because that was the only way that he could survive.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's all he had to do. Fucking keeping hope alive and shit. And what hope? To do what?
But no, but I'm just saying, you being harsh, but that
Your
like
family's not visiting you this whole time. Well, you're not getting
man,
near
let me tell you
one
something.
Christmas card. Nothing. So I don't know. I don't know.
What about the guy, the kids that were set up? The kids that was set up. And they didn't kill somebody. And
the exonerated 5 you're talking about?
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like.
So yeah, I said there are exceptions of, just in general. Like it's not one of the reasons you probably don't believe in the death penalty is because there's so many mistakes with the bullshit. All the way from sentencing to how they're gonna do all that shit.
And it's an easy way out too.
In a way, but a lot of those guys, Ted Bundy, a lot of these guys that took lives, are scared as shit when it's their time.
Serial killer. That's a whole different story.
I like that. Yeah. I like when they're going. They're like, they were cool in the courtroom, but now the day before they're like, oh shit.
I believe that they should die the way they killed those people. Like if you were the strangler, he should die of strangulation.
Somebody should. They need to hire a strangler.
Yeah, I think that
who would apply for that job? What type of person?
I think that serial killers
interview would you have for a strangler?
We got military people, that's done way work. I think that the way serial killers kill people, they should be killed in the same way.
You think they need experience for the job?
Yep.
Over there too. I'm a little bit for an eye for an eye. What if we brought back stoning? Some shit, some meaningful shit.
No, I think like if you strangle someone to death and you're a serial killers, they plot and plan. Like they're like, they thought about it, they've done it before, you never know how many people they actually took, they took.
So you think their demise should be the same as how they took another life?
Yep.
I don't know. In certain ways, yes.
If you kill a prostitute, then they should put you on the whole stroll.
Put you in a what do you call it? A stirrup.
Yeah.
Have somebody have their way with you. On top of that, I'm not, well, that's how the way she's gonna die, right? You're not gonna die by raping. It's gonna be all the other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All that other goofy ass shit, block truck,
forced trauma, and all that sort of shit.
That shit, yep.
I think you should. I don't know, man.
I think serial killers should die the way they killed their victim. So, and I'll tell them which one of your victims do you want you want to die like? And if I have to pick it for you, it's gonna be the worst one.
I want.
That's what I believe.
It just seems too messy. Like because you said serial killer. There's different ways,
right? But
there's different. You just can't.
And listen, I can always dream. That's all I'm saying.
There's, maybe they should just be like one stoning or
Yeah, like that lady that was
whipping. What do they call it? The last
that lady who was working as a caregiver and she was poisoning people with she was giving them antifreeze. She should drink some too.
She should have to drink some antifreeze.
Yeah.
I could dig that. A drowning death. You should fucking drown. On top of that, it's cool. You're asking a lot of the
exactly, Lauren. That serial killer, he should have been fed to some pigs too.
Maybe he wants to be fed to some pigs. Maybe these people, he died in prison. And there's a whole other prison hierarchy. Like if you're a molester or SAer or some shit like that, they deal with you, and then all of a sudden prisoners have fucking they have decorum in prison. It's like, oh, we kill people, but you guys, we got to make an example out of you. Prison's just a nasty, disgusting fucking place, and it's like when you see the videos and shit online of them, they were making they flood the floor, the nasty HIV infected floor, and have a slip and slide on there. They fight in there. They grease themselves up like fucking barbarians and have a fight in there. They have gloves. They bring phones in there. You know, don't fucking go to prison for these reasons. And
Man,
you could say they don't have a system for rehabilitation, but it's a animal holding cell.
If you go to TikTok, they be over there streaming from prison over there, and this dude had a big ass like screen, a big ass flat screen TV in his cell.
Like on some real shit, you should bring your kid there one time. Bring your kid to a fucking a prison. You guys walk around. You see some of the fights. You see being trapped in a cell. You don't have to see a R wording or anything like that. But bring your kid and be like, is this something that you think you want to do? Like your decision has to be made there. Now that you're 18, this is where you could end up. Any dumb shit that you're doing, getting pulled over, you bringing a knife in your bag, whatever the shit is, you, besides the other thing, you could end up over here. So live your life one way or this way, because this way I can't save you. And then some people are just going to end up there because they don't have the goddamn guidance. But the reality is, man, we really got to think about those consequences before, you know, a lot of the tough talk and the acting out and all that shit. Those dudes in New York that were acting up all around the parade and shit, if they were pulled to Rikers that night or some shit, they'd be different in the morning.
This is what they should do. They should take the serial killers and put them on Squid Games, and then record it.
I never saw Squid Games.
Yeah, like that TV show where they were doing, and then they, you know, do all these little things, and they get killed, and then, you know, yeah, that's what they should do.
Then you're investing. You're looking at some goddamn.
I'm just saying that's what they should do to serial killers.
What do you call it? What do you call it, man? The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Which is that? Like that shit where you got to fight your way out of the shit. You know what I'm talking about. Anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about?
And then the serial killers got to hunt the other serial killers.
What is the there's a joke that I'm gonna ruin right now. So they're saying get all the illegals, put all the illegals together in a camp, and then you get the chomos in there, you know, the predator, and then you have a series called Aliens versus Predators. That old gag. Aliens versus Predators.
And the serial killer games could be sponsored by
It could be yo, nothing is crazy these days. So if they came up with something like that, people would watch the shit. But you know, you got to cross. It's the same reason why these guys can't make money if somebody like makes a movie out of their life and like that sort of shit, you know, with that too, man.
Serial killer games.
Serial killer. So you don't mind if they're getting picked off few at a time. Yeah.
They should do, remember the movie Saw? That's what they should do to serial killers.
Until they decide what it is. Saw.
And if they survive, they get life in prison.
They gotta die.
They survive.
They gotta die ironically.
If they survive, they get life in prison.
Kellogg Special K. Look at that brother of a certain age getting into it. Like Hunger Games. I don't know, you know, maybe something. Just like education needs an overhaul of the whole shit. The whole shit needs to be done. I remember Q.
I bet you that might slow down serial killers.
No, nothing's going to slow down, sir. Oh, the only thing slowing down serial killers, because I saw an article about this the other day.
And pedophiles should be castrated.
The only thing slowing down these guys is technology, because there be as much as they could hunt You remember a serial killer back in the day in the 70s and stuff. There was no media. They communicated through the newspapers and all that sort of shit. And really cute zodiac signs and all that shit going through. They just CCTV. They got you from when you left your house.
I think that the reason why
gas station.
I think the reason why a lot of them don't get caught nowadays is because they don't have a lot of resources. They have the technology, they just don't have the resources.
No, I don't know. I think the game could catch up to them a lot quicker than they could serial.
Because you have to have a tight case. Like, remember, the police brings a case to the prosecutor, but if that case has holes in it or there's some type of corruption or and they didn't follow everything, then some of that stuff gets thrown out.
Yeah.
So,
but my argument is you can't, because everything leads. If it's not you, if the camera's not on you, then the victim is fucking Instagramming everything they do every hour, and then it cuts off, and then you're gonna have somebody looking for that person. You just can't. The days of the serial killer are over. It's over.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
You can't do that. You're not gonna have a spree like you did in the 70s or the 80s, where mofos just kept going on missing and nobody knows what the hell's going on, man. Brother of a certain age asks, is there a difference between criminalized serial killer or the military sponsored? Absolutely. One's government sponsored, as you say, and then one's just a deranged somebody else off their ideologies. So military's got that support. It's gonna it's like any union you got. Even if you're full of shit on the police union, you beat that dude, you Rodney King'd off some people, you still got a union behind you that despite all the evidence, we're going to go back for you. Serial killers got no sponsors. There's no sponsor of a serial killer, man. They're just going rogue on the shit, Oh, okay. Got you there, Joe. It's cool. Just going to keep babbling. That's what I think about that. If you're getting that far with the deal, because definitely those guys will count. And from some of the stories, I wasn't over there, but there's a lot of in literature and stuff like that about that dudes that aren't necessarily in combat. They're blowing up cows and shit. And then, they definitely have the what do you call that? I'll put in quotes, collateral damage of things too. But yeah, I definitely think there is a solid difference. And I think, well, let's look at it, right? The days of the serial killer kind of quote unquote died down a little bit. What was more on the rise? The mass. I'm trying to watch my language here too, speak all freely on that stuff. What has been on the rise, after a certain point? It's been the mass offings in some of these so-called safe spacing, these school offings, right? Before somebody goes taking off a whole bunch of mofos on their way out. So I think there's definitely a huge difference with that too. But I'd be really interested to see what the numbers are between, the serial, this individualistic sort of deal, as opposed to a lot of these people online getting a community, if you will, to support their nonsense. Now they don't have to go out and meet other weirdos, wherever the hell you meet weirdos and shit like that. All they got to do is turn the computers on, and they got a community full of mofos doing the same shit. So they know that other people are full of the same shit that they're full of, Still,
I'm back.
Okay. Ignore certain communities. We had one recently that was targeting. Oh, really? So, and that's the other thing too, right? In one of the last, I think it was a brother of certain ages podcast over there. Side note was, by the way, if you go by the media, there's no missing black women or black boys. If you go by the media, we just don't go missing. When the truth is, we're unfortunately at the top of those numbers for the missing, in a lot of those crisis situations as well, man. So I don't know. You know what I was looking at, Lorna? Something came up from this dude. I didn't even know he was Canadian. But a lot of these, all right, here's a piece of my nerd thing. When people go through like movie locations here and there, I don't know what this guy's name is, but he normally does the movie locations in the past and then currently. And then he did like some offbeat story about a story of Toronto boys from the 90s. I don't know if you know of this one. 6 high school boys went missing in the lake, and they didn't find any of the boys. And they didn't find what the hell are you? What are you, skinning a cat back there? What the hell are you doing back there? It sounds suspect as a motherfucker. Yeah, they didn't find those dudes.
What does it sound like?
It didn't sound good on your side.
What does it sound like?
Didn't sound good. So maybe some X-rated stuff. Is Mr. Chadavis in the room? I hope so.
I'm eating a cherry tomato. I mean, a cherry plum. A plum cherry or something.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you holding them up like grapes and eating them that way?
No, it was cold, so I was struggling.
What it sounds like. It's just like one of the man's terrorists is another man's freedom fighter. Yeah. I don't know. Lorna says, since a woman in France won the case where she was drugged and gang SA, multiple men. Interpol says there is a riot in gangs doing that. And I mean, we're hearing that stuff lately. Not that I think it's new. It's new shit, because we hear the Dominican Republic sound of like people going to Mexico and they're trying to keep it safe as well. But just off the resorts, you got some real shit going on over there. So I know the story of the Lost Boys that happened here near me at the time. I just found out about that. That's pretty wild. Find out it happened on a lake and not that piggybacks off a couple stories. I'll let you know a couple more. Some sisters, like real sisters, bloodline sisters in the UK. 3 of them, 3 young women in their 20s and 30s, I think, went missing. They were on a beach and fucking disappeared. Just like 2 on a resort in like Mexico also. And they're all black women for some reason going out there and goddamn disappearing. Somebody's eating some kind of cherry. You know what I'm saying, Emmanuel? A little. I thought it was gonna be a popsicle. I thought it was like a fudgesicle or some shit like that. Sounds
that's a good idea. I got one of those too.
I bet.
Go get it.
Very real life. Like, god damn.
Man, listen, they got these cherry plums at HEB.
You know what I gotta get? I gotta get drumsticks. It's the summertime and I don't even have a drumstick yet. You know the drumsticks. You probably know them as something else. It's an ice cream cone with covered with the goddamn chocolate and the peanuts
and they got
on top.
Peanuts on top of it.
And on the very bottom, as a surprise, when you're almost done the cone, you get a little bit of chocolate. A little bit of chocolate you forget about at the end.
Man, what?
It's a treat every time.
I got some popsicles in my refrigerator right now.
Bet you do. The only thing, I need about 4 of those. For every somebody's one, I need at least the whole box. I need at least 4 of those things. Yeah. I keep getting up with those things. As soon as I get to the chocolate, I know I'm going to need another one. So I get that going at the same time. You know what I'm saying? When we disappear, it's not a priority. Jared is part of the Great Lakes system.
Let me tell you something. I went over there and Miss Travis is laying across the bed.
True, Lorna. What are you saying?
I said I went over there and Mr. Chadavis is laying across the bed with his foot, with one foot on the ground and one foot.
Oh, come on. Now you complicate it, Lorna. Just get the chocolate. I don't want the chocolate fudge. I don't want the chocolate caramel bullshit. Just give me the old school chocolate. No. vanilla. I'm saying chocolate because it's covered in chocolate. But give me the original vanilla with the goddamn.
Do you know that Mr. Chatterless was making fun of our show today? He said, "What y'all gonna be talking about today?"
Oh hell no!
And I said, "I don't know." He said, "Are y'all gonna be talking about the 200 and something years of the 4th of July?"
Oh yeah, we forgot to get to that shit. But yeah, we should. Hey, Mr. Chatterless, don't be giving my show. Don't be shitting on my show. All right. I have ideas and stuff like that. You'll get her back when we're done. All right.
He's like, you gonna be talking about the 4th of July. I'm like, and he knows damn well that we, the 4th of July is just one of those.
Talk about whatever we want.
It sucks when you know someone who has a birthday on that day and you have to
Oh my God, who is that? A friend? Who has the nerve? These people that have a day on other days.
Man, that has to suck.
It does. Christmas, birthdays, and all that bullshit that people are doing. You got around the New Year, all that. These people.
Man, what I want to know is who's out here popping firecrackers on Friday. It's like, this is insane. Like,
what are you talking about? It's allowed.
You can't hear them. They're gonna be popping that shit all week.
It's the day before, and it's Friday. It's not even a work day, so you could. Yeah, I would allow that. I would allow that.
Man, they're gonna be popping. Then they were popping that shit on Tuesday.
That's old people behavior right now. If you're against it right now, that's old people behavior.
Man, listen. Luckily, my dog is a little bit more calmer nowadays.
Oh, right, because you got the dogs. Right.
Yeah.
Dog.
Tomorrow it's gonna be, it's gonna be going off all day tomorrow.
Love that. Have the little the rockets, the rocket fight.
Did you ever see that one guy who I don't know if he was like a rapper and he was holding one and he blew off his fingers?
A finger, doofus. These guys are so stupid.
He blew off like all his finger was like, I seen it was like it blew a hole through his finger. I'm like,
it should have. And
there was no recovering them fingers, boy.
At all. Yeah, people just do stupid shit. I've done my fair share of stupid shit. I'm glad.
It's gonna rain 104 degrees. Oh Lord, man, today was 100. Oh my God. I wish it. Listen, I wish it would rain tomorrow.
Wish it would rain. Well, if it's gonna rain, you got to find out whatever you're doing.
Make it rain after I cook. I still got. I didn't even take those. I think I'm gonna do thighs, chicken thighs. I'm gonna make chicken thighs and some sausages or something, hot links or something.
Thighs and sausages. You hear what Joe is cooking up at her house for her neighbors. I think you live on a swinger street or something like that. The amount of shit that I hear going on over here, everything phallic going on around the neighborhood.
Thighs and sausages. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Some thick thighs. We gonna grill some thick thighs.
That was organic.
Some footlongs. We gonna grill some footlongs.
Your mind is always in the gut. That was so organic.
You can't. I'm not the only one that thinks about it when Franks are on the grill. It's just natural, man. It's natural. But your neighborhood, though, I think you just got a whole bunch of innuendo and other shit going on. Yeah, I remember a lot of that. I don't know if they still do that shit. People that fire off around those times. They do like some Uday and Kusei firing in the air bullshit.
And somebody told. I think there was like a little advertisement that said when a bullet goes up, it got to come down somewhere.
People
do not shoot guns in the air.
Fucking stupid. You know, don't need all of that stuff going on.
So, you know, 4th of July really isn't. I don't really like. I'm it really isn't one of the good thing about the 4th of July. Like I said, listen, I'm not going anywhere this weekend because I hate because they can't drive out here.
Oh yeah.
Man, people drive crazy. It's gonna be a lot of little, and then what's gonna happen is when the fireworks start, people are gonna pull over on the freeway and get out their car and
They
watch.
do that too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. So ain't nobody got time for all that.
A lot. Yeah, I'm just not up for the crowds. Anywhere you go, you could see fireworks. Just spend a few bucks, $50-$70, have it on your driveway. For crying out loud, you know.
And then I heard that explosive diarrhea is going around, so I don't want no part of
what?
There's like some explosive diarrhea going around.
Jesus.
Some type of illness, and it causes explosive diarrhea. And I don't know.
In Texas?
No, all over.
I don't know if I heard about no explosive diarrhea.
Man, listen. I kid you not, it's called explosive. Let me see if I can find it.
That's a damn shame. Damn shame. You can't control your when you're out in public. Although I'm one to talk because I'm never satisfied wherever I am.
Yeah, I cannot poop in public. I'm like I can't do it.
Yeah, man. Gotta be able to sprawl out, hang up the pants somewhere.
You
chill out. There better be a hook. There better be a hook on the back of that door. That's where my pants are going. Into the time being.
All right. Pull up
you got a thing
pull up
here?
the video, yeah.
It's about explosive
An
diarrhea.
intestinal illness that can cause explosive bowel movements is on the rise right now. There have been cases in Illinois and Wisconsin, but there's a surge in Michigan. Here's what to know about cyclosporiasis. It's caused by a parasite, cyclospora, usually from eating or drinking contaminated food or water. It can also happen from consuming water in a pond or lake or at a water park. So far, the CDC has received reports of 145 cases of cyclosporiasis between May 1st and June 16th. 17 states, including Illinois and Wisconsin, have reported cases. But there is a big spike, not reflected yet in those numbers, happening in Michigan right now. There have been 170 cases reported in several counties since June 22nd there, and the source hasn't been identified yet. The Illinois Department of Public Health says it has not seen the same surge, but will continue to monitor cases. Symptoms are cramping, nausea, diarrhea, or just feeling sick to your stomach, and they can last several days. Usually they get better on their own, but if they don't, you should see a doctor. A local infectious disease doctor tells me the best way to avoid getting sick: wash your produce before eating it and wash your hands often. An intestinal illness that can cause explosive.
Man, listen, I told you.
Let me tell you, I think I had that for the I think I've had this disease for the last 15 years.
You gotta start eating habanero chips.
I'm talking about the psych out. Like, I'm good. I don't have to 10 feet away from the bathroom. Like, oh shit, I'm not done. What is going on? Why do I got to wake up so often in the middle of the night just to like, what is up with me?
I know, ain't that like?
God damn.
What's up with that like pooping in the middle of the night nonsense?
Yeah, that is not righteous. That is not righteous, man. Number one, I don't feel the same going back to bed. And number two, I feel like I got more business to do when I wake up to go to work. Anyway, it's all a bullshit storm. So first of all, who are people going to the hospital for this? Or people, how do they get the numbers?
Man, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I be wondering like how they get the numbers.
Are people just admitting the shit? They're like, shitting is on the rise. You know, what's up with it? Because if you're, you know, you gotta go. Are you really going to the hospital? Are you making a doctor's appointment? I'm just shitting too much, you know, that sort of deal. Or are you just like, you're just gonna ride it out?
A sound.
Hold on.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I ate noodles with no packet.
Oh boy.
Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk.
What?
No milk.
People are stupid.
Waffles, no syrup. Jelly.
No jelly.
What the
No
hell is
jelly
on his
nothing.
mouth?
Oatmeal, no sugar.
What in the world is going on up in here?
I ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk, no milk.
Damn
no
great.
syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar.
No sugar.
No cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk, no
I
milk.
love the Jeffersons.
No syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar. Nothing. I ate cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk, no milk. I ate cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup.
Hey girl.
No
Hey
jelly.
girl.
Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Nothing.
I'm like you,
With the canned milk. With the powder milk. With the canned
Wish I could play that song.
with the powder milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing.
Yeah, you got to do
No
something,
sugar.
man.
Nothing.
Can't be coming back all mud butt to bed over there, man. That's nasty work, man. You might as well hop in and be like, all right, middle of the night, it's tough. No murk, powder murk, murkety murk. Pull jamming over there. It's the way it is. Oh no, what's this one gonna do? I don't know if these people do the shit because they're being recorded. I mean, I know crazy people exist before. Hold on, I want to hear what this. Turn up the volume. What this chick saying? I want to determine if this
woman decided to punch the wrong guy on the bus.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up and get gangster. Get up and get gangster. Cause I wanna.
Is that her voice? Oh, you hear it?
Watch what happens when this road raging woman decided to punch the wrong guy on the bus.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up and get gangster. Get up and get gangster. Cause I wanna.
You knocked that weed off. That's crazy.
She's standing there. That reminds me of like Malice at the Palace, where they didn't think Ron Artest is gonna run up in those goddamn stands. She's standing there like, you can't. Women just can't. You're not a dude. Don't ever pump up the situation like you ready to go like that. I don't believe in no sort of violence. I don't believe in hitting women but women are, when you testing a dude like, whoa, blah, 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 and you and you hit first, it's like, maybe you haven't learned that far that dudes have been holding it back their whole lives. And what is this with these?
These are from Crips in Fort Worth, Texas in 1994.
Sugary dudes. They don't even look like tough dudes.
Nah, cuz I fired who's OG dead, cuz I ain't listening now. Other cluster, huh?
What, have you heard about the gang counseling program?
Yeah, I heard about it, cuz.
What do you think about it?
Man, I don't need their money, cuz.
What will it take you to get back in school?
Alive, bro.
You're not ever going back to school?
Yeah, I'm going back to school.
You ever going to get a job?
Yeah.
How long have you been in a gang? If someone came up to you and offered you a better way, a better life, you wouldn't know what to do with it, would you?
I don't know. Because certain on what time and what day it was, how did I feel? Like, Texas is alive, cuz. BK all day, even on your grandma.
Know all them signs.
So will you listen to him?
Yeah,
Don't know English.
That guy probably ain't even alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was a dude or a chick. Well, he identified as a chick, maybe. Fucking, I don't know, but you can't. And you're probably saying that because of the voice. She did have that fucking kind of voice. I hear what you're saying. What the hell is this? She mean to
I
put
don't
that
know
on?
what she feeding her dog, but I guess her dog eat good. Shoot, look at him.
All that shit for a dog? Oh, fuck that shit. This is a lonely, you know what that is? That's a lonely ass person. That's a lonely individual with no love in her life. Of course, she's happy with the way she looks. She's got nobody to love. She's got to do this. Oh, I didn't look that close, Clark, you know. But I heard, what you gonna do? This is, you could have dogs, but this bullshit, that's some lonely ass bullshit. It's not admirable.
Man, them dogs eating better than the average, you know what I'm saying?
I better be able to open the door and you walk yourself.
Them dogs are eating better than you. Did y'all see that? Let me see.
They got a better stool than you do.
What did Drewski do, Joe?
Let's get on the BET bullshit and Drewski. Sounded like Madam Surish. Did you all see the story behind the woman who was messing with her dog? I saw something around that where I didn't even want to know the rest of it.
Every legend starts with a dream. Get y'all ass up. It's time to dance.
To a certain extent, man.
You know, how many times have I say it's 1-2 step?
The untold story of Joe Jackson.
But we just want to play with the other kids.
You ain't regular kids, man. Jackson 5. Wake up, dance. Go to sleep, dance. Fix your face, man. On the top.
5, 6, 7.
Didn't I tell y'all? Practice the steps. It's step, snap, step.
Dad, I thought it was step, clap, snap.
Childhood is nothing without fatherhood.
Oh,
What are you doing, Joe? You can't keep doing this, Joe.
Somebody got to teach these boys how to be a man.
I'm tired, Joe. Those boys are tired, Joe.
Well, you can leave.
If I'm leaving, I'm taking my boys with me.
Ain't nobody taking my boys out this house.
A father's love has no limits.
Why can't we go and play with the kids in the park?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody playing with those kids in the park. My God! Get back here!
Life in the 1960s, where you could get away with just about anything.
How was school, Jackie?
It was good. I finally started passing my classes again.
Jackie got a girlfriend.
Ain't y'all worried about selling records?
Calm down, Joe. You're scaring the boys.
Talking about hit records. Who done made a hit record in this house? Hit records! Y'all gonna make a new life for me.
I'm tired of dancing.
You want me to take this belt off? Fix your face, Michael. Well, I'll fix it for you. The boys are staying.
Those are my boys.
The boys are staying.
My boys.
Follow his rise. Understand his genius.
Get back in here. It's time for rehearsal.
Experience his greatness.
Y'all gonna arrest me for doing my job? Okay, so y'all trying to take old Joe out the house for whooping my boy's ass. It's showtime. Woo! I gave y'all all I got.
Joe.
Joe, can we get ice cream after this?
Coming to theaters this fall.
Oh, no.
That is my favorite part right there. Can we get some ice cream? For the belt. Holy shit. That is funny shit.
Man.
Drewski on the rise.
Man, so here's the question. Did you see this bullshit right here? Ray J gets smacked by Orlando.
I don't know.
I think they're acting.
Oh, are they really gonna do this? I didn't see this.
Lenny, can we get you in the middle up here?
Dang, he that short.
They've been wanting to fight for a while. Did he just? Was that Brown just did that?
You guys ready here?
This nigga just slapped me with money on the dead homies, bro. That's not cool, bro. You lucky I let that slide, bro. Bro, that's 100 up. Now open up the no. Show all the 100. No, it's none of your business. It's just 100 up here. Hold on. It's 100 up front. And it's 100 on the back. He better shut all that shit in the middle is one. You're not. Show all the 100. Stop playing with me. Show all the 100. What 100? Show all the 100. Show all the 100. They all 100. It's all 100. Are you like? I smacked you with all my Let me say I don't do it, but I'll get at you right now, nigga. You lucky, nigga. Oh, now you want to call me like me. Everything you do like me. Weird ass nigga. What you supposed to do with money, nigga? I think we should do a post. Broke ass nigga. I've been getting money since Major Payne, and you niggas want to push your money on Ray J. You're funny. You're fucking funny. No Chris Brown, it was Orlando Brown. No Usher, it was Orlando Brown. No Bow Wow, it was Orlando Brown. No Ray J, it was Orlando Brown. Yeah, all right, cool, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What the fuck?
He's stupid, man.
But it's really Orlando Brown.
Why does he want to fight somebody with a mental illness?
Right.
I called Brandy for you had your bag. I called Brandy so you get paid like I got paid.
He said he gonna call Brandy.
Yo. Listen, I think the same way as you do, man. Ray J is a bit of a punk, man. Like that. What's his name? Orlando Brown is just.
Orlando Brown is a nut kid. You better leave that man
He's a nut job. There's just no holds bar with that dude, man. Like for real.
He said Orlando got that crazy crackhead straight.
He's right.
Listen,
he's right.
They already had 2 bumps to the head. You know, did you see when he had them 2 knots on his head for the last fight he was in?
I don't know what to believe from there, but I remember a clip. Drewski was like, "Weren't you dying?" or something like that. You tricked us. He said something like, "You tricked us." Weren't you dying or something like that? Oh shit! I don't know, man. You know, maybe all right.
Ray J has a little knot on his head.
I did see it. I saw it back in the day, or whenever that fight happened over there. That funny ass fight. Maybe this is, what he got to be doing over there. I mean, whatever it's connected to.
I didn't have them do
whatever the shit is.
No, I didn't have them do that, man. But seriously, why you lying?
Why you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop lying.
Cause man, I thought you was gonna be dead.
We brought it back. Hey, we brought it back. We brought it back.
I'm gonna get away from you, man. Ray J, you know that's wrong, man. You lied to all of us. Oh, I was praying for you and everything. We was rooting for you.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
Ray J just became the punchline at the BET Awards, and Drewski did not let him breathe. Now look, this whole situation is wild because a few months ago, Ray J had the internet genuinely worried.
2027 is definitely a wrap for me. No, don't say that, brother. Don't say that. No.
Man, he crazy. He mentally.
Yeah.
He does.
Was there ever a time
for attention?
What was there ever a time that Ray J was serious? Like people took him seriously? Like
man, I don't know who took that man seriously, but and then he be trying to act like he like a gangster and thug. Like if you don't go sit your suburban nerdy self down somewhere.
That's what he's known as Brandy's little brother and Snoop Dogg's cousin.
it kills me how like these like some of these artists inspired to be YNs and and I don't know what to call women.
Right, Arrested Developed,
Yeah, like it's crazy. I don't understand. Like, in other news, Magic Johnson's son says that women are jealous of him.
Wasn't that a little while ago already? Is he back with some new shit? I mean, that's just a cry for attention, man. You fucking disappointment of a offspring, whatever you're trying to do over there. I don't. Something in the water. Think of Dwayne Wade's kid too, going in some weird ass direction with that. I just think it's a weird ass thing. I'm laughing because in the background it showed me as we talk about this. What do you call this? Who is this person? Fucking Elliot. Ellie. What is your name? She was a girl. And then she just transitioned to a dude. Ellen Page. Her name was Ellen Page.
Oh,
and
then she about her.
Elliot Page. And there's really no big difference except for like a haircut sort of deal. So people, I'm telling you, man, the internet is brutal. So some of the shit. Yeah, that's it. So now. No, so she was Ellen Page. Now he's Elliot Page, but doesn't look much different than Ellen Page. And they were catching a whole bunch of shit because he was trying to offer his take on masculinity when it's like he's been a dude for all 5 minutes. I don't know if this is what women experience. I don't think dudes. This must be the difference in attitude. Because when it happens, women feel like, like their womanhood is really being attacked by these trans and this, that, the other. Where I think dudes see shit like this and we're just like, good luck, buddy. Good luck navigating in this world, full of shit too, man. But they are doing some movie edits with this person in it. Are you finding it back there? Let me
Finding what?
All right, so no.
No.
Elliot, you're just looking through more trash.
Man,
Elliot Page sort of stuff. There's your homeboy, Shula King, which is all right. He's funny sometimes. Not inspired to go seeing him live just yet. Boy, Drewski. Blown up. Do you think he did a good job with the thing?
Yeah, I think he did okay. They let him have free reign.
Yeah, he did a good job with that. Ray J. Now this fighting is pulling in millions. And apparently there's a lot of verses been going on. None that I really
I know.
I didn't know it was still happening.
I mean, neither. I know you wanted to see that B2K and whoever that group, Pretty Ricky. I know you was really interested in that one.
In what?
B2K and Pretty Ricky battling.
No, that's your boys, man. Yeah, you can go ahead.
I don't know anything about them.
No, that's why I haven't heard until it's way over.
I can't name one B2K song.
Either could I. I know they got the one kid. They got Roger. They got Roger in there. Roger's
not in B2K.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Are you sure?
Amarion's in B2K. You talking about immature?
All right, you know what I'm talking. It's all the same people, man.
No, it's
same
not.
People.
It's not the same.
It's basically the same people.
No, it's not.
You're acting like I'm way off. Like I'm way. It's the same. They never did a song together. All of them never did a song together. It's like the same people, man. First of all.
They never did a song together.
Oh yeah, one is as good as the other. Well, I'm sure the same producers, some other shit.
Emmanuel said,
yeah, Emmanuel. Team U versus. You even know back in the days, and plus it was COVID too, and they did some good ones. What would be a good if they were gonna do it? What's a good versus now? You think? Who could do a versus now?
I would love to see.
Love right. I gotta think too. And who the hell is alive? Anyway, let me think of somebody else. I'd like to see Public Enemy in there.
Yeah,
I don't know who they go against though. AZ and I don't know. Yo, Naps. See who this is. New York. He wants to see some New York representation in there. That's
AZ against Trent.
That is an interesting one, man. I don't know. AZ. I'm worth it. JAZ, the format. God damn, it's Friday night. I feel like doing this, man. Bring up the next thing that we could discuss over here.
What would that be, man?
Yo, Triggs in the house. What up, homie? What do we say? Said Roots and Tribe. Okay.
Yeah, the Roots and the Tribe Called Quest.
That's nice. That would actually be, but I'm trying to think.
I would like to see Hyro.
Oh boy, those are your boys. But I'd like to see them. Let me see. Hold on. I want you to think about who you're going to say before you say it. Who's on the Hyro level? Because they're sort of niche, but they've been out there, so somebody's got to be worth it.
Yeah, but I would like to see Hyro and Project Blow, like all the project, like Freestyle Fellowship, all of them battle. Like, but it ain't even gonna be a battle because they all gonna just be up there.
It's too niche. Niche. I think. Yeah.
Blue Hill versus. I know Jodeci's back to doing concerts.
The voices are all fucked up now. I don't know.
No, I don't know. I gotta go. Let me see. I think they did a concert.
Ooh yeah. Yo. Speaking of Jodeci, this is for everybody. Do you know about Jodeci Devontae?
Yeah,
what about
happened?
Some shit that happened to Devontae? I want to know if people know this shit.
That he got beat up or something.
Did he get beat up? But they're saying he got SA'd by a group of dudes.
Oh, I ain't never.
And that changed him forever, basically. Check that out. Ooh. Okay. They're not even singing. They're doing a Bobby Brown. Oh, I don't know.
Oh boy, walking around like well, I'm
They ain't
glad to
doing it.
see Joe though, but he walking around like Bobby Brown. I love
Right.
watching New Edition concerts online because Bobby Brown be sitting down. He just be like funny.
All right, hold on. We gotta close in on number one is this thing Emmanuel was talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of what do they call that? Post-op regret, some shit like that. I don't know if Hyro could go against Souls of Mischief. I mean, they're all in one.
Yeah, Souls of Mischief and Hyro is the
Have like Bad Boy
thing.
going against each other. Some shit
Yeah,
like
but
that.
Hyro, Souls of Mischief, and Casual is Dell. Souls of Mischief and Casual is
A
Hyro.
plus and whatever.
Yeah,
they're the funky
the
Homo
whole
sapien.
group, right? The whole group, all of them together is Hyro. But see, Freestyle Fellowship and Project Blow would be everybody else. And that Oakland sound, boy. But it wouldn't even be a battle. They just all would be up there like
You just want a concert. You're just talking about a
Hell
concert.
yeah.
Talking about a
Shit,
versus,
that's
man.
it.
It's the wrong goddamn thing. Shit.
That's
It'd
what
be
I
like, a Cash Money versus No Limit, like they did that. That even though that wasn't like the best verses, it's still kind of what the verses should be, sort of deal. So Naps is saying, Devontae, you might want to find a video on that one if you can. Not just that he witnessed the Diddy assaults, but he had some assault stuff going on with him, man. And I can't whatever, but it's what expensive undertaking. Definitely expensive in more ways than one. Cameron versus kind of sorta. Man, I hated when Mace came out, man. I hate that lazy rap shit.
See, this is what I know. Devontae was pistol whipped and robbed. I know that. But
That was part of it. He didn't just get pistol whipped and robbed. He got his manhood took in that altercation. And he changed into a different person as to why you didn't see much of him later on in the 90s, man.
Oh,
these dudes, I don't want to be these dudes, man. Crying out loud. This is some shit. Let me see if I can't even. I gotta blow that up a little. Thank Joe to see Devontae swing. Funny moments. I doubt they're gonna have a lot. Battles his son Justin Grant. They're probably not gonna have a whole bunch of shit on that sort.
No, he just has it when Mr. Dalvin was talking about him.
Dalvin Jodeci on Devontae being pistol whipped on his birthday. How did that happen?
That's what I heard.
And this Danny boy, god damn.
Who knew? Yeah.
Who knew? Who knew? What are you looking for? I gotta blow this up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's left to put in a battle. I mean,
I might go see Jill Scott.
Ugh.
Stop hating.
Yeah, I know people love the Jill Scott. Neo Soulin', half a soul.
I love Jill Scott.
Everybody, all the black women love Jill Scott. Is her voice, in terms of voice, is she really that great?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, she is. You got to see her live. Yeah, she is.
Never. On a list of shit, I'll never. Goddamn.
You listen. Let me tell you something. Just because you said that, you're taking me to go see Jill Scott.
Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. See what happens to you. I don't know. I just you know the music I like, Clark.
He knows that I like. He knows I like a fashion of neo soul. He knows I like a little.
I don't dig neo soul.
I
Soul ain't great
like
singers.
a little bit. I like.
I knew Emmanuel was gonna say that too, but look,
exactly.
Point. I like singers. You know the shit, Emmanuel. You know the shit that we play on last call after hours. All right,
Jill Scott can
Jill
sing.
Scott.
Let me tell you. Let me go find that her NPR.
That's what. Let me see if I find something better than Jill Scott right now for you, because I get it. I get it. You know, she was down to earth, whatever bullshit. But you know, just
I really dig your company, your style, your smile, your peace mentality.
You know,
God have mercy on me. I was blind, now I.
You think
Baby, we can roll a tree. I feel the breeze. I listen to us steadily. Oh, baby, we can take a cruise up.
didn't care. Didn't care about him.
Yeah, but you liked her when she was singing with the Roots.
No, I didn't. First of all, I hate anything where they try to make me think the chick is sexier than she actually is in real. Look at this.
Who said that? Who said that?
They're trying to make her into a sex symbol when she was out. Oh, yes, they did.
Men like big girls, like that.
But it doesn't mean she's all that. It doesn't mean, because she had a certain smile that she used to flick on in the videos and all that stuff. She wasn't dope like that. We had to pretend. Black dudes had to pretend
let me see.
that she was dope. She's
go back.
not dope. She's not the dope.
Yes, she is.
What's Lorna Williams? She's saying the girl group was a bunch of P. Diddy thugs. Oh, that was something different. Exposed by Diddy on her radio show. Angie Stone, yeah, she's all right, man. All right, Clark. She had a voice. Yeah, she had a real voice. I'll give you that.
Baby, don't play with it.
There were a couple good singers in total.
You just hate.
Every crackhead could sing, man. Give me a crackhead, I bet they could sing like they're in a fucking choir boy in church. That's what they do. They got to sing. All right, you're not getting a leeway on that one. All right, I don't look at her sexiness, though. She is sexy. I look at her talent. No, you don't. No, you don't. You were charmed. Let's say it that much. You were charmed by her.
There are men that just
she's not fine. Well, bigger dudes like bigger chicks.
Yeah,
so that's of a certain age.
So why are you hating?
Round at the same time wants a round woman.
Listen, she's attractive.
I don't like Keke Palmer either. I don't like her. Keke Palmer got too much of the honey child going on. Any woman, any of these young women coming up that got the honey child attitude coming up when they don't have to.
Listen,
when they were a baby in the game, you know what I'm talking about.
Fellas, don't listen to him because he's already like set in his ways and very picky.
I should be picky.
Listen, that's why he's in the situation he in now. Don't listen.
What kind of?
Don't listen to him.
You got a husband folding you like a lawn chair doesn't mean that I don't have my fun on my end over here as well. All right.
Beautiful, nothing. They don't like nothing. Stop hating.
Yeah, you're right. I don't like nothing I'm not supposed to like. Wait. Go back up. This is Jill Scott up there.
Where? Right here.
Who's these two people kissing each other? Is that Jill Scott?
Yes.
Come on, look at her, man. Look at it. All the space.
She got a cute face.
She's not, because she does not have a. And you know, people that say she got a cute face, same people saying that Tasha K got a cute face when she don't.
Listen, Jill Scott is a beautiful, thick woman.
See that? That's what she does. That's the only thing she has working for her. That little snout
Stop
smile.
hating on her.
That she has. That's the only thing she got.
Stop hating on her.
Right. That.
Just
See, that's not cute. That's not cute.
Listen,
you're
stop
taking her
hating
ugly
on her.
photos with.
She did this in 2000.
Cute as
She
a
is
stretch.
cute.
Jesus. Oh,
She is cute. I don't know what you talking about.
Oh, look at this.
You
She
just
can't-
got bad taste.
She can't afford this look that she's going for here. The glasses, something's got to give. And a turtleneck. Oh, come on. A woman wearing a turtleneck, either, you got some
That's
sweaters
not
up
even
your
a
butt.
turtleneck. That's a sweater.
Which is a turtleneck. You could have a turtleneck sweater.
Listen, that's
Look,
a
she got a
knit.
turtleneck, all the neck fat.
Listen,
going
she
on.
don't got
She's
all
hiding-
that
she's
neck
hiding her
fat.
neck
Stop
fat.
hating. No, she's
hiding
not.
her chins under the.
No, she's not.
using. This is functional clothing.
Stop hating on bigger women. That's crazy.
I'm not. First
She's
of all,
actually
wait, whoa, let me get that because
structurally-
I don't want any hate.
Yeah, she's actually
Listen.
she's actually
And it wasn't even
structurally-
wintertime. It wasn't. She's doing a
She's
summer jam.
actually structurally bigger.
She's doing Summerfest
Yeah,
in
listen, stop hating
in a
on her.
turtleneck. Absolutely right, Clark. You know what I'm saying. Look, man. She's all right. She's not ugly. She's an average chick. But I'm sick of people telling us that these people are good looking when they're not.
Man, first of all, listen. How you gonna say a
No,
guy?
don't switch it up, Clark. All right,
Listen,
we were on the
guy
same
that's
side.
a guy. See, this is where I gotta let you, have it. A guy over 6'2", and can handle a Jill Scott. Okay.
Oh, you're trying to short kings me. Look, it's not about size. Or there are some beautiful big women. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Who
not-
do you find big and beautiful?
not fucking Jill Scott. All right,
Who do
doesn't
you
float.
find big?
She's
and
comfortable. You could get comfortable with a Jill Scott. I'm not saying
you
she
just
would make a
hate.
good homely woman. She would make a good homely woman, but she's not sexy as all that. Stop trying to make me think she's sexy.
Who said that she was
Because
sexy?
she's not. She's
We
not
didn't
sexy.
say- Listen.
She's
she
all right.
is- Listen, I'm
You
not.
could Netflix and chill with it.
Listen, I'm not attracted to women like that, so I don't care what you think. So
I look. Nobody hurt me. It definitely was no big girl. All right, trying to hurt me like
yeah,
that.
big girl did hurt him. Okay, what about Queen Latifah? Is she?
No,
What is wrong with Queen Latifah? Is cute.
she's not a sexy chick like that.
Who
They try to
said-
make her.
who
They're trying
said-
to make her
Who
like she's this
said-
beauty queen standard.
who
She's
said
not.
that she was sexy.
She's not sexy like that, man. She's
Okay.
all right.
Define what sexy is.
Look, we need who is this brother of a certain age?
Yeah, exactly.
fat-
Welcome to the
Brother of a certain age is a fat woman activist. Is all he
where a
is.
woman has to be fit and feminine. Listen, I'm a tomboy.
She's got to
type.
be fit and feminine. So
I'm,
you wouldn't
I'm, a,
even.
I'm a tom girl.
You wouldn't
so
even
I
fit
don't
because
know.
you know what? Because you're an older woman. You're older than me, so you're already out. You're already
but
out of
Jill
that.
Scott older than you too.
Great. Another reason why I don't need her. It's not the beholder. It's because look, man, I'm real. You've heard me on this
Man,
thing
listen,
say I'm about
listen.
personality.
You know
all right?
the good part about the
A brother
good
of a certain
part-
age just doesn't even want to try that hard. That's
the
his
good-
problem.
Listen,
He's
good
for whatever
part,
pill.
the good part about this is that these men in the chat don't have to worry about you.
Brother of a
after
certain
the
age don't
women
have
they
to have
like.
those standards. I don't have to
Yes,
worry
he
about him
does.
getting one of my fit chicks. He's gonna get the
Man.
number 2.
Listen,
All right.
brother of a certain age is a player, so I don't know what you're talking about from the Himalayas.
Look, Emmanuel. What's her name? Fucking Khadijah. She could look elegant. I'm not taking that away. She could look elegant. She
What
looks like
if women start doing that to you? You know what?
Doing
you
what?
know, that little arm, you're not you're not handsome.
I'm dope.
But you know what I'm saying? You kind of look okay. I mean, you aight. Like, what if women start doing that to you? You know what? I like them. Listen, and women be like, well, I like my man to have like more of a chest and like longer legs.
Go. You see, that's the only thing. You're defending all this shit. I wouldn't feel no way if I'm not your type. You know, if you're saying like blah blah blah, I wouldn't believe half the shit. But if you're on some shit like what a good looking individual,
you cocky for no reason.
You hear what I'm saying? Yeah, this
cocky
good
for no
looking
reason.
Individual is not your type. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not saying those are cozy women. Those are cozy women to be with.
And there ain't nothing wrong with a cozy woman.
Sure.
Let me tell you something. Those
November,
cozy
December,
January. Let me tell you this. That's why you don't listen. Those cozy women.
Summertime.
But make sure that
everybody looks good in the sundress.
Them cozy women will make sure that you ate good and they can recognize a stroke. That's all.
I want to answer this question.
Yeah.
If I'm about personality, who are you so adverse to, or why are you so adverse to how they look? I'm not. What the problem is being told. That they got this position, and I just think it's people's full of shitness in this, that they're not really, being objective in the situation of what they have to look with.
What is attracted to them? You think that way. That they're like, there's a lot of men who are attracted to Jill Scott.
Well, exactly. Dude's like a brother of a certain age with zero options. He's got to take up the shit I reject.
Man,
brother of a certain age got to scoop up.
Brother of a certain age is handsome. I don't know what you're talking about. like really
really because half his face is covered in beard. Maybe under all the hair.
You think that's
Chewbacca haircuts?
Listen, that's not the only when he started in this space, he didn't have all that beard.
He was hideous. Is what you're saying. And now
he was handsome.
He looks better.
He's always been handsome. What are you talking about?
I don't think Tiana Taylor is that great looking in my book as well. She's got a thing I don't like about her. You know what? I just got standards, man.
He just picky.
Just because they get a lot of they're in your algorithm doesn't mean they're dope.
He just overly picky.
And I don't like all the makeup. If you say Tiana Taylor's dope, you might as well say Just Hilarious is dope too, man. Not good looking chicks. Hey, beautiful. You don't have to be scared over here.
Exactly, beautiful. He's hating on a brother of a certain age.
The only reason you would hate brother of a certain age too if he made your likeness into some creature on his thumbnail and made him look like a god.
Every woman in this space thinks their brother of a certain age is handsome, and
that just shows me, that shows me how thirsty. That shows me how thirsty the women are in this sector. God,
and that
desert Sahara desert women in this sector.
Well, all I'm saying is,
if you think brother of a certain age,
listen, brother of a certain age hit the panel, all the women get quiet real quick. They try to hear what he has to say.
Nothing.
They be like,
I'm killing this guy. He's at work like
he
this.
Just hate. That's okay, brother. We got your back. He just
hate. It was the manual saying. It says the guy who was mad about, but because he did a bum ass thumbnail, man. He makes himself taller, bigger, like he's got the bones, like he's got the bone structure for all that he's doing and shit, just bullshitting over there.
Brother of a certain age is like 6'5". What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's like 65. He's probably like that too, but yeah, he's a big dude, 6'4", something like that. I think he was saying he's a tall dude, but he ain't no.
But Clark, you said that it's not for you to think that he's handsome or not. It's for us.
I could think whatever the hell I want to think. I could judge women. I could judge men. All right. if they're up to standard of what I think.
That,
So
you know what?
Clark,
You know what?
you gotta
You
go
know
through
what?
the name
You
Clark
know what?
Clark.
Last call's problem is that he
I got
needs
standards.
he need a nap. That's what he woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. It was hot.
Wake up on the right side of the bed. All right, last call. What about who's this? I don't know who that is. I don't think.
Who?
Samaya Reese. Who's that? Angel Reese's sister. Somebody woke up and drank 55 gallons from a hate. Maybe this is my everyday.
You know what? Let me tell you something. He not only he
don't lie, Clark.
This sounds like let me find out that you're sex deprived.
Oh no, that ain't the case. That ain't the case either. What is this punk saying? Last call is a little brother. Guess I'm back. You talking tough. You talking tough on me. I might take a drive out to Connecticut and then we'll have to do a live of us running the route, man. Be talking shit, brother. You know, brother, if we ran, he'd be holding his chest like, Elizabeth, I'm coming for you, Elizabeth.
He goes.
I'm just joking. You know, it's all whatever. My thing is, everybody's got a good look, whatever it is, but some of them that we hold to certain stardom in this and that, I just can't. I'm not down for that.
This is let me tell you, that's because you like your women.
Elizabeth.
This is the woman that the guy is talking about. They're trying to test to see if you like just mostly racially ambiguous women. That's probably
No, that ain't the case either, man. I like my chocolate sisters too, man. They got that rich skin. So it's not even about. Is this a Samaya chick?
Yeah.
My
He's trying to test to see if you're attracted to racially ambiguous.
I can't see a picture of her face. That might be a bad sign when they got to do a lot of quick cuts. I mean, she's not doing nothing for me like that, you know. She's wearing baggy clothes. What what's fool saying? Run around the track. Yeah, all right. They be sitting on the bench until I get there, man. Who's that brother running? Trust me, they love a dude that's running around the track through the neighborhood. They want to run with you.
Chill, listen.
All that. There's never a time when I'm running outside that I don't get stopped. That a woman wants to run, and I put that in quotations. Run with me.
Listen. Let me tell you something.
Elizabeth.
All brother of a certain age got to do is just stand next to the weights, and then
that's all he does anyway. He don't live shit. He don't live shit. He's one of the dudes I look at when I'm at the other station, knowing that I'm going to be done in 5 minutes, and he's checking his phone. He better be done by the time I get over there. It's going to be words.
Man,
you're absolutely right about that.
Beautiful said you need a reset. Exactly.
I don't need reset.
This is what happens when he doesn't have a Snickers bar.
Listen, not every woman is going to be up in my. Let me, because you guys are looking at it through the wrong scope. You think you're so and I'm not going to use words like I'm the prize or none of that, but I got enough self-worth where you're lucky to be with me in my domain. You know, if I so choose to give you some of my attention, I ain't these thirsty dudes that are looking at you up and down and whatever. Go with those dudes if that's what you need.
You know what?
That's how I feel about it, man. I'm not a chaser, dude. I'm not a chaser.
Don't listen.
I'm a sniper. I choose and focus on whatever I want while other dudes are walking around and then do what I do.
Don't listen to him. He just, he one of a kind. Don't listen to him, fellas. If you listen to him, you won't never get no cootie.
Brother of a certain age be intaking more water than he's sweating.
You listen to.
He's not even sweating. He's got a water bottle.
You listen to LC. You gonna be sex deprived.
Maybe because you're gonna be like the new iPhone. You're gonna be on the waiting list until I'm ready to move down the list. If if I'm even
brother,
gonna bother with you,
brother, women like listen, women women be having stables. I don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't seen me be running outside. All right, I get stopped all the time like I'm Rocky running through Philadelphia. All right,
listen, I got an internet stable, so you know.
Yeah, you see, you got E. I wonder if a brother of a certain age is mixing up like e-booze with like real ass women. I'm talking about real women out in the real world. I'm not talking about cyber chicks. It's a whole different thing.
Jill Scott is. When I go and
now
see
we're back on Jill Scott. She's not dope, and she's makeup up. She's got makeup all over the place. First of all, let me just make the distinction. I like natural. Absolutely,
I see her natural.
Not much better, I bet.
Man, listen, you just hating. Forget.
Can't highlight that neck.
Just say that she's not your type and that you don't like thick women. That's all.
She shouldn't be anybody's type until like the main girl.
You don't need to lose.
She's after the main girl. She's after the main girl.
She don't need to lose weight.
I'm not saying all that. I'm not being a weightist. I'm not being all that stuff. But truth be told, if you're in a club, whatever, your parking lot pimping, she wouldn't be the main girl you step to. She'd be the second or third chick down the list after you talk to the hot
all them girls.
After all, she wouldn't be the main chick. I need honest people. I need honest people.
Listen, after all them girls dish you.
I need honest people.
I get it. After all them girls dish you.
Oh, man, he was stupid. That's not what I'm. No, that's not what we're talking about. I'm not a sus. I don't look like a sketch mofo. No, that's not what I'm counting. All right. I have seen women turn up just to listen because they don't know what the fuck he's saying. I'm just joking around.
You know what? I think you should just change the subject because you ain't winning this one.
I'm winning. Everybody's getting suspended till next week. No, I'm just... Oh shit, that is fun. Jill Scott literally has male and female group. All right, I don't doubt it, but I'm just saying she's not as dope as people try to make her, man.
Nobody even said that. We just said that she's attractive.
All right, and I didn't say she was ugly at the same time. I'm just saying she's not as dope as y'all are making her out to be.
Okay,
somehow in this community, we think people are superstars. Listen, there's a girl at the fucking grocery store that looks just as dope as her, I'm sure.
You know what?
I'm sure.
Listen,
there's a woman at the cashier now at CVS.
Stop while you're not ahead, okay?
Look the same way.
Stop while you're not ahead. People like average. Listen, when you're average,
don't get more average than that. Exactly.
Listen, when you're average, you don't have to work hard. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever you want, and you still can pull dude. Let me tell you something.
Sure, that's her.
If men weren't attracted to ugly women, there wouldn't be
you guys are killing me.
There wouldn't be a bunch of kids.
No, I don't like women that like my money because you're not getting my money. All right. I don't know what you heard about me.
Okay, so Clarky wants to know, who do you think is dope?
I don't know. We gotta bring some people to the list, man. I'll tell you. If they're dope,
you bring some people to the list.
I didn't come here to advertise other women's dopeness. I'm just saying who's not dope.
Well, let's talk about who's dope.
Lord, listen, I don't like this seems uneven to me right now.
You getting beat up.
The amount of the attack that I'm getting from people.
Beat up in the chat.
Back off.
You getting beat up in the chat. You know what? This is what happens when you don't. This is what happens when you don't eat before you do a show.
I actually did eat, but I'm still hungry.
Okay, this is what happens when you're still hungry. He doesn't know. He's delirious. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Listen, on the way home, I might pick up a Jill Scott. I might talk to a Jill Scott if I didn't pick up the main chick.
Let me tell you something. He listen. He doesn't want y'all to know.
Ask me. Give me some names. Give me.
He
some
got
names.
it. He listen. I can't give you no names, but he got a Jill Scott.
Let me. Oh shit, Naps.
Doechii
Shit, Naps. She's made up, bro. She doesn't look as good as she'd be looking.
Doechii is too young for y'all. Y'all need to stop looking at these women in their 20s.
Excuse me. I'll decide who's too young or who's not. I don't even know how. She's got to be close to 30.
She's under 25.
She's under 25?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Let's find out.
Yeah, please. You guys are stupid. Doechii looks good, but again, I want to get away from these chicks that gotta be the makeup. You can't account for shit. God damn, Naps got that answer before your Wikipedia there.
Didn't I tell you she was under 30?
All right, you could be slightly under 30. That's possible. That's possible.
Ain't nobody under 30 checking for you unless they need somewhere. Unless they need some. Listen, let me tell you something.
I'm cool with that, Emmanuel.
You looking for a poverty relationship.
A what?
A poverty relationship.
You say poverty?
Yeah.
No, that money's not even a part of the whole
No,
deal.
but poverty relationship is when somebody has to get with a person because one or both are in poverty.
All right, well, I'm not. To tell you that much.
But the girl that you might be dating is in poverty.
No. I go for successful women like myself, all right, on a certain stratosphere. Not saying I'm some sort of snob. You see, that's the difference between men and women. You don't got to be no CEO or whatever, so I fuck with you. I'll fuck with you if you're working.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You tell me something.
Last call. Let me tell you something.
Who's this person? Who's Who's Lola Brooke? I don't know if I fuck with any chick named Lola.
See, that's what I see. There's just something wrong with him. Like he ain't even like the name stops him from dating.
Yeah, a lot of shit's got to match. Young Vivica Fox, not old ass 60-year-old, torn by the wayside, Vivica Fox. When she got no options, I'm a man of options. I hate to tell you, a dude with options got options, so we deal with options. Nothing's wrong with that. Jill Scott would have made my list.
Last call got so many options that he'll be sleeping alone tonight.
I should be a snob. You see, you call it. If it was a woman, if it was a woman with preferences, you'd be all right with that. You don't want everything all up in that woman. Because a dude, because a man has choices and preferences. I gotta stick it in anything.
Listen, I like men that clean up well. Like I like a man that I like a man that dresses.
Oh, I clean up. I do
up
all
well.
that shit.
That's all I like.
All that shit, and I don't care what you think.
But I've never been with a man that's like overweight.
Where's this broad? Oh, you see, fat shaming. I
just never have been. I never said I wouldn't. I just said I never had.
This Lola chick. I feel like if I went out tonight, I'll pull something like this. She don't.
While you went out tonight, you pull something.
She don't look like nothing special. Tired. Yeah, she don't look like anything.
Naps like his women.
She's wearing some sexy clothes and some bullshit.
Naps like his women with a bib and and crayons or something. I don't know.
All right, that doesn't even make sense. Okay, now you're starting to sound like an old man screaming. Hey, if that's what I'm screaming,
y'all need to be attracted to some grown ass women.
Listen, you know the hate I get at work because I've said no to some chicks, man, where they thought I was just easy because my homeboys over there fucking everything. And just because I'm not fucking everything, they're like, dude, we tried to throw some pussy in his face. That's the problem. I don't need it thrown at me. Let me select what I want, and I'll get you.
Let me tell you guys, last call got 2 women. And I know their names.
Oh, boy, here we go.
What? Angela and Pamela.
That's whack. What are you in high school? Listen to this. Listen to this. Don't worry for you. You just got to roll over your fat ass couch.
A brother of a certain
400-pound chick.
A brother of a certain age said the only thing you're pulling tonight is a hamstring chasing these young girls.
See, that's your mistake. I don't chase. I don't have to chase, my man. We're on different stratospheres. You understand? I what do they say at the end of Cops with Robert Duvall and Sean Penn? You know, he's like, run down the hill, whatever. I'm like, yo, I'll walk down the hill and I'll
Listen,
take them
let me tell you how LC like Max the women. Hi, I would like a double cheeseburger.
What's the double? This is like standard shaming.
Cheeseburger.
I'm being shamed because I got standards, man.
Your phone number.
Why do I gotta stop saying stratosphere? All right. So you go and chase them. So you know when this is all over in the morning, I'm up at the gym. I'm gonna be doing my 5 miles. While you guys do what?
Let me tell you something.
Random what? I don't even know what people are talking about. I didn't know having standards. You see what's wrong with us? You see a brother with some standards. I'm opposed jumping into everything for that reason and not being as thirsty as a brother of a certain age that I got some standards on it. All right.
What do you mean thirsty?
Oh, these dudes, because they'll jump on anything. They think a little show of skin. Oh, she's sexy. She's hot. I got to jump on that. When I'm just a little more like, yeah, you got to do better than that to impress me, man.
Man, listen, I ain't never chased no man, so I don't know what to tell you.
All right, but the flip side, these dudes are chasers, man. Brother of a certain age is a chaser.
Listen, I ain't never chased no man. Listen, I don't know anything about that.
First of all, stop. I'm being attacked on so many fucking different sides over here. Because my women, it's the use of my word. Where is it? Stratosphere, which I didn't even know I used that much, but I know I throw it in there once in a while. And Emmanuel's just killing me on that shit. What else? Brother of a certain age is infatuated. He's infatuated with the red pill.
Emmanuel said the tacos.
Are you against Genuine's 28-year-old wife?
Genuine got a body like a little kid, and he used to have a cocaine addiction. Nobody cares about his wife.
Yeah, I don't care if you could put up with that headache, it's on you. If you could put up with a 28-year-old headache, you can go deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody believes what LC is.
I'm just saying Jill Scott is no different than the woman that works in the supermarket. They look exactly. Nothing special about Jill Scott.
Mad because
she could carry a note.
He's still feeling pain from that time that woman, big woman,
fat woman. There's a fat woman who rejected me.
Yeah, he was rejected by a big woman.
I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
On a cold night, it was cold. She told me to go home. I didn't have no fat body heat. Fat ankles keeping me warm.
Well, that's because your elbows are ashy.
No, none of that. You know who you're talking to? I'm not one of these dudes. I take care of myself very well. All right, and you know that external.
I can't tell because
you know that I do my running and stuff around the city.
I can't tell because of the type of food that you eat. I cook. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, ain't eat no fast food like that. You know.
All right. How much fast food am I eating? After the show, sometimes I go, but most of the times, you know me to be eating a steak and shit after work and stuff like that. But you shouldn't
be eating that much red meat.
Look, I don't know what we're gonna do about that, but this is what I'm not going to stop eating steak. I like steaks. I like this.
Well, you can like steak, but you ain't supposed to eat it like once a week.
Says who?
Says me.
Says who? She don't know nothing.
Listen. Let me test your blood pressure real quick.
Oh no, it's all bad. It's all bad.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, going there, I got shit starting to happen now that I'm getting to be a certain age. But still, it's whatever it is.
Shoot, your blood type is sodium.
This is one of the reasons why I do so many miles. One is to get rid of the bad shit that I was doing, and then one to so I could have the endurance to do what I do during the week. Yeah. So I bust out the miles, man. I run tough. I do the stuff in the gym. I don't other dudes doing Pilates and shit.
Let me just tell you this. Last call is an asexual, so let's just
Look, man, until the wheels fall off a brother of a certain age. Let me tell you, man, I'm doing what I do, living how I'm living, and eating how I want to eat.
Brother of a certain age. Exactly.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Let me test your A1Cs. I had mine tested just recently.
Look, I'm gonna be all right till I want to be all right, and that's all we got to worry about. All right, worry about my health, goddammit. All right.
Listen, exactly, but see, a sister like Jill Scott, right?
You walk to work. You walk to the car. I run
a sister
miles
like Jill Scott
every week.
Listen, a sister like Jill Scott gonna make sure you have. Brother wants to link.
It's about time.
A sister like Jill Scott gonna make sure that you
you're sure you're gonna have snacks. You got Jill Scott. You're gonna make sure you got snacks all over the place.
Jill Scott,
she ain't running with you.
Man, forget all. I'm not running with you either.
And Tisha Campbell ain't that dope either, man. I'll give you another one who ain't all that.
Listen, all I'm saying is,
look, you getting tired. I'm getting tired too of the mess that you talking about.
I'm not running next. I'll be in the car.
So exactly, dudes like me that get up in the morning, run 5 miles uphill both ways, got a choice. At the end of the day, if I'm gonna meet or deal with a chick with body mass index of Jill Scott, or if I'm just gonna walk way past her to the hot chick.
You were making fun of me the other day because you said that I wore clothes that like I'm going to the gym, but I don't even be in the gym.
Oh, I hate those chicks, dude. I hate the chicks trying to dress like a. Is that you?
Let me tell you something.
You dress like a Marvel character, and you don't even do shit.
I have to dress feminine because if I I can't wear like a
you know who I like. I gotta interrupt you, and I remembered something else before, but I want to say that I forgot too. But you know who I do like, Clark, and everybody else. The chick from Atlanta, who's also in the superhero movies, the black chick from there. God, I don't know her name, man, but you guys know her name. She was fucking Donald Glover's girlfriend, girlfriend or whatever, in the show Atlanta.
Is she racially ambiguous?
I don't think so. She's something. I don't know. That nose says something, maybe something African or whatever. Nia Long's all right. A lot. I'm looking because I'm around a lot of black women. So Nia Long isn't going to separate herself from the black women that I know. That's just what I'm saying, man. Black. No, I don't. Black Panther? Somebody help me out with this woman. Help me out with this woman. Maybe she was a Black Panther.
When was the last time you got an eye exam?
Because I really like this woman. I like this woman I'm talking about. She's the wife of freaking Donald Glover. I'm gonna Google Vanessa what? Say the name. Vanessa what? Vanessa Van Edwards? Is that her? Vanessa Van.
You like racially ambiguous women. That's
already you're jealous. Don't.
I'm not jealous. You like racially ambiguous women.
I like this chick. I like this chick.
You like racially.
I like this chick. I like this chick. Look her up. Man, this
I
is
did
relevant.
look her up. You like racially ambiguous women. Hey,
No.
brother, thank you for
She's
coming.
not
back.
ambiguous. Hey, what up, brother?
She is racially ambiguous.
I like her.
But listen,
She
how
looks
you
like a
gonna
black chick.
argue?
Why?
How you
Why?
gonna argue
Because her
with
nose.
me?
Because her nose.
How you gonna argue with me
racist.
when I'm saying that you attracted to? I'm not saying that it's wrong or right. I'm just
Bring her
telling
up.
you that you're attracted to racially ambiguous.
Who the hell is Surrey?
women.
What's this Surrey? Is Surrey? Is that her name on the show? Clark. Somebody let me know. Brother of a certain age. What? Giving me a hard time, man. What is up?
Good, man. You good, man?
I'm good, homie. I don't. As a black man, I should be able to say I don't dig Jill Scott, and everybody jump on me, dude. She's not that dope.
He don't listen. Men don't care what you're attracted to. You just you're not gonna be their competition. Like for that woman, that's all it is. Like if you don't, that's one less.
Oh, now we're doing ancestry.
Not liking
23andMe, Lorna over here.
You like racially ambiguous. You like
she's not ambiguous. She's a black woman.
You like racially ambiguous.
She got a big black ass
women.
on top of that. If you don't believe, yes, Naps, I like her too. So there goes your thing. I like Lupita.
No,
she's dope.
You like all the women you can get. Okay.
Oh, you see, that's the thing. They're in my stratosphere. Thank you.
You just listen. You better just stick.
Thank
with,
you. Thank
you.
You
need to just stick basic.
Did you hear? Did you hear that, Emmanuel?
Listen what Emmanuel said. Emmanuel said, "How can Joe be jealous if she got you as your
Joe's just hold on. I gotta take this.
Exactly, Emmanuel. Exactly.
Don't fighting for Joe, dude. How's Joe, sir? Got hers. First of all, I never claimed. We got to get into this whole thing. I didn't claim Joe for nothing.
Joe claimed
nothing.
Joe claimed last.
Let's
call.
Get that right.
It don't matter. Right. Joe claimed last call.
So, Emmanuel, you tell me who's the pimp in this. I didn't claim nothing. She's trying to claim me exactly right with Mr. Chatavis in the other room.
Joe claimed last.
She's got no discipline. Joe got no discipline. Lupita is fine. So that works in my direction, Emmanuel. That I can't.
No.
I can't leave him, man. I can't say no enough. God damn.
Joe is a pimp. That's all I gotta say. He said it right.
Let me look up Letitia right. Let me look this up. Well, I like this chick. Vanessa Van Kiefer. Who am I looking up? What's the name? Letitia Wright.
That's she was in. Ain't that the other girl from Black Panther?
Nah, that's this one definitely works at the supermarket.
Well, she's gay anyway, so
no disrespect. No, good for her. Good for her. All right, yeah, you guys got to throw me another name because that one.
It ain't my job to listen. I'm a cop blocker. It ain't my job to throw out any women's names.
Now you know you lying, Clark.
Exactly, Emmanuel.
Wait. How are you saying exactly? That works in my favor.
No, it doesn't. Listen. You've been
the pimps
a long
choose.
Time ago.
The hoes don't choose. You're exactly right. This is the whole argument.
Listen, Joe.
This is the whole argument right here.
Listen, if you didn't know I was a pimp about months ago, then
you pimp these other idiots, not me. Not me.
That's okay. I claim you anyway.
All right. Hey man, that's my high standards, Lorna. Don't hate. Man, hate the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Man.
You know what? Last call is over here dreaming, and you know what? He sleep right now because it's 12 o'clock. He sleep. I'm supposed to be asleep right now.
I'm not opposed to if she's born in Mexico. All right. I'm supposed to like her. I'm supposed to think she's less sexy. Fine. You could be born in Mexico. I still think she's cute. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Lupita is fine. She's fine.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, you know, love of the all.
So who are you? Who's better, Lupita or fucking
It's no comparison.
Several next Jill Scott.
It's no comparison because if you a man
really?
that
Really?
because why would he pick one if he can have both? That don't make no sense.
Who says he could have both, man? He can't even
He
look
can
at
have
one. Come on, man.
both. I'm telling
Come on, don't
you.
give him that much credit.
No, go
You
ahead.
just
Finish
hate.
what you were saying, Joe. Go ahead. Hey, listen, man. Y'all gotta cut last call a break. This goes back to the partners. We go back and forth. We talk our shit to each other. So he's, he's little bro. He's little bro. You know what I'm saying? He got a little
I
bit
know
of
exactly.
Oh, you hate.
a little bit of a hater.
This is
Yeah,
like
I
when
know.
Lil Bro come up and outshine Big Bro, man.
Yeah, he got a little
You don't know
bit
any
of a
better.
hater. You know what
Yes,
I'm saying?
he little brother.
You know, my, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Mom used to make me take him with me. You know, I don't want to take him with me. Like, well,
Right
you gotta
past
take
you,
it.
because every time they'd be like, "Who's that?
You gotta
Excuse
take your little
me,
brother. You gotta take your little brother.
who's
And then,
that?"
and then he opens his mouth and they go, "Oh, okay, I know why you didn't want him here." He
They're
starts
like, "I
talking.
really open my mouth," and they're like, "I really like this guy.
All
Really
right,
like
yeah. You kids are not in my stratosphere. Like, who
not
the
in
fuck
my
is this?
stratosphere, man. You know what I'm saying?
Stratosphere.
Not in my
Leave that,
stratosphere, homie."
leave that little nigga home. He ain't leave him home. But yo, listen, man, I'm at work. I'm cracking the fuck up, man. Last call is funny as fuck, man. I
know,
like
we're having
I like when he go on his rants. Now so I didn't really come up here to talk. I came up here to tell the people in the chat to antagonize this man. I like to hear when he starts getting
I'm here
going on
for
his
it.
rant.
I'm here for all of it.
I like it. That's the last call I want to see. So
There
talk
you go.
your shit, chat. Don't let him. With Jill, you don't like Jill Scott, so he don't like fat woman. Yeah, he like them racially ambiguous.
See how far that goes? You see how ridiculous y'all get, man, when you're trying to defend fat chicks?
He uses the word stratosphere too much.
Stratosphere.
Y'all don't let this dude off the hook. All right,
Not even in my stratosphere.
Man, listen.
I'm gonna kill that word now. Yo, later, brother of a certain age. Have a good night. Glad you're listening there too, man. Everybody else, thank you. I'm not closing up just yet. I'm just having fun.
Well, listen, I'm ready to go, but
They're not ready for you to go. Are you ready for Joe to go, people?
man, I'm sleepy. What you talking about?
Joe, sleepy Joe.
I'm
Why you
surprised
sleepy?
I made it this long. Look, I even take this medication that makes you sleep.
God damn. Out over here. It has been 4 hours, man.
4 hours. We
feel like
did it. Listen,
we got stuff we didn't
we
even
was having
discuss.
fun. We discussed a lot.
We have stuff to discuss because of y'all ignorance. And somehow it became a fat support group for people, man.
Listen, it don't matter.
Oh no.
Listen, there's somebody.
Wait. You're not going nowhere. Hang on. I'm either about to take a thrashing here or something's about to happen. Hang out for a second.
Dude, what's your issue? What is going on with you?
Clark. I don't know what I said. That's so offensive.
What is going on with you?
I just,
Clark,
why do I gotta think?
Clark,
Why do I gotta
don't
think
listen to
Jill
him.
Scott is dope? She ain't dope.
No one said that you. Hi, Joe. Nobody said that you had to think that Jill Scott was dope. Nobody said that.
Trust me, I'm not saying that. First
You just
of all.
need to stop being a pessimist. That's all it is. He's
Nobody
a pessimistic person.
Listen, look at what Emmanuel wrote.
I
would go out on a fan date
kept
to her.
asking you. No, but the thing
buffet.
is, everything everyone says, you had like a something to say, which is fine. But
gotta
you
agree with everybody,
never said who you think is dope, and that was just the
I
question.
said
Who do you
one.
think is
I
dope?
said one and a couple. Lupita,
Lupita's dope. Okay.
And the other lady before that I said, I just found
What
out her
other
name.
lady?
Okay, I want to
Vanessa
know.
Van
Listen,
Kiefer.
we need what woman?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, I have a question.
And she looks pretty plain.
What
At that, she doesn't have all
woman
that makeup.
that you're attracted to that weighs about 190?
Why would I look for a fat chick, especially
Listen,
for that anyway?
Serena Williams weighs 190. What
She's
are you
not
talking-
cute even. I would
No,
do the
but I'm
old
just
Serena
saying her
Williams, but
body.
whatever the
but
fuck she's
man-
looking like now. Miss me
Look,
with
I'm
that.
talking about her body type. That's 190. Her body type is 190.
She's an athletic 190, not a fat
That's what
ass.
I'm saying. But
Oh, yeah, and
I
you're doing
didn't
whatever.
I didn't
190.
say.
No,
Listen,
no
I
cardio.
didn't say. I didn't say
Watching her weight,
what
eating
type.
snacks. There's a
I
difference.
didn't say what type of 190. I just said
Jill Scott
someone-
does not have tight thighs. I could tell you that
Oh
much.
Lord.
Way more cottage cheese
So
happening.
do you
in the
like?
Jill Scott
So do you like? What's her name? Naomi Osaka. You like her?
I do it.
Lord have his mercy.
Listen, let me tell you something. Like I said, Clarky, Angela, and Pamela. That's all I got.
Terrible. You are
I-
terrible. I'm sorry.
I do it. I do it.
Let me tell you something. By the time he decides who he gonna pick, the girl that already left. She's like, look. I'm sorry, but Leroy.
You know
came
what? She
over.
could leave. She could leave because the fourth girl would be Jill Scott waiting.
Listen, let me tell you something. It'd be like,
You know what,
listen,
Joe? I would love to see him do. What's that show? Pop the Balloon? Was it Pop the Balloon?
Oh yeah, that was. You know what?
You know what? That's not actually a bad idea. We should go to that show. I tell you what I like.
Ooh.
We need to do a virtual version of Pop the Balloon.
Those are
with
slim
that.
pickings. Those are slim pickings. Those are slim
Now
pickings for
listen,
me.
by the time last call decides what he wants, the girl and already invited Leroy over to have drinks, and
You know what? And you know what? And you already know what my answer would be. It's like, then go with Leroy. I'm not fighting you for a Leroy. You know what I'm saying?
So okay, right.
If you
All right.
feel like-
So you're saying that
If you feel like
okay.
you deserve a Leroy, then go get
So-
your ass a Leroy.
All right. So wait. So you are saying I'm
got
not. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. But are you saying that you don't like fat women? You don't like, or are you just like women of a certain size?
It has nothing
On
to
the
do with
smaller
all of that,
side.
man. Listen, fat women got responsibilities on her own. She's got like different wars and shit to go on. I like a delicate, a womanly woman.
That's why he's still single.
It doesn't necessarily. It doesn't matter if she's half naked or got a whole lot of clothes on. It's how she carries herself. So the weight thing's not really a huge deal.
But you're making it a huge deal because you keep
No,
going
you
on about how
guys,
big she
you
is.
guys are trying to shove fat Jill Scott down my throat.
No, what?
I don't feel too all that.
Stop it.
You're
Daddy
the
Jill
one.
Scott.
I always said was she was.
She's like a
cute.
6.5.
Listen, always said,
Lord.
listen. Ain't nothing wrong with being a 6.
You see that? I'm talking to low grade people, man.
Oh, Lord.
Us on the higher tier of the 8s, 9s, and 10s. You know, we see things different in our stratosphere. What I'm saying.
Jesus, thank God. Yes, we
Ain't nobody listening to last call. We are not paying you no
I
attention.
think we found who the haters are in this chat room.
Listen, I ain't hating about nothing. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, I don't care if you came home with a 50 or a 2.
And I'm saying there's different.
So wait,
don't be a
there-
6 and make me think you're an 8 because you're not an 8, Jill Scott.
But you don't know that. She could be, listen, she could be like everything. Like, listen, anyway, she could be the woman for you. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm. You know what? And she could
the
be.
woman for you.
She could have a hell. She could have a hell of a personality. You're absolutely right. Personality could bring that 6.5.
Last call,
7.5.
listen. Last call. I'm a 2 and I'm a pimp. That's crazy.
You know, you already found. You found what was acceptable for Mr. Chattervis, so you know you're all right.
That's all right.
He's got a wide net. Mr.
You
Chattervis
remind me
has
of
a
this.
wide net.
But you remind me of this older man that lives in my neighborhood, right? I think he's older, right? So like, every time this guy would see me, right, he would always like, like he would always say hello to me, right? So like one day I'm like walking down the street and this guy is like walking like next to me, and then he said, oh, you know, like I see you all the time and I like what I see. So I looked at him and my brain, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy, right? So anyway, so eventually he says to me, he wanted to invite me out to dinner, right? So he wanted to invite me out to dinner because he wanted to see how I would be like in a dinner, like, you know, like could I handle myself like going out to dinner and stuff like that. So I looked at him and I was like, how old the fuck do you think I am? Right? I said, I might look like a little kid, but I am not a little kid. Like, why would you like say that to me?
What do you mean? You wanted to see your mannerisms, like
yeah. For whatever reason, I don't know, but I was sort of like, because I'm like, we can go to the Starbucks. He said, oh no, like I don't really want to like do anything like anything. Like I'm gonna go down to, what did he say? Like he wanted to go down to Birdland or some. It was anyway, whatever. But I'm just saying, is that you just brought that memory like back to me, because at the end of the day, like, you know, I get it. Like, you know, when we see people, like we have a certain idea, I guess, of the person that you see, but like until you get to know that person, then you don't know, because a lot of people that we see, like we think that look great and they're sexy and all that kind of stuff, they're horrible people.
I've said this. Wait. I've said this a lot of times. That personality accounts for a lot of points for me. It's not just about looks on me, but this whole thing. I don't think Jill Scott is that chick.
It's okay though.
Brother of a certain age. Why you guys all love?
Let me tell you something.
Jill Scott and everything. He's not the dope.
Let me tell you something. Last call will hit it. I don't care what anybody.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not saying I would.
Exactly. So that's all that matters. Like we ain't finna talk about nothing. Last call will hit it.
I'd hit it, but I'm not. After the first two chicks.
Last call, you would hit it.
Hey, Keeper. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
You got Keeper turning.
You might go up with her, and you might like her. I don't know.
I'm not saying I wouldn't like her.
He just saying that.
You have to try a little harder.
He just saying that she's not in his top 3. That's all that means.
That's fine.
That's all it is. But he'll hit it.
I mean, that's okay. He's got to know what's in his top 3. But when we ask you, then you couldn't answer.
I gave you, first of all, let me go back to this. One of the only chicks I can think of.
After pulling out your wisdom
I couldn't answer. First of all, I got attacked. I got attacked from every side. First of all.
No, we were not attacking you. That was not. No. I'm not gonna let you do that. That was not an attack. We're just trying to understand.
Can I just, first of all, I'm ashamed of everybody except myself. I'm ashamed of the attitudes that you displayed here tonight. Very unlike yourselves to be against me like that, and I don't appreciate it, and I don't stand for it. All right, you guys are way out of whack. I don't know what that air is like. It must be real hot where you guys are. You're delirious.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Listen, happy 4th of July while you're at it.
You know what? Last call. This conversation's out of your stratosphere, okay?
No. I'm out of your stratosphere. The way I use it, you're not even in my stratosphere. All right. This is my saying. You got your little saying for your comics. You're not even in my stratosphere.
Listen, because I'm above your stratosphere.
You're not even close. You're not even close.
Over your stratosphere.
You just gave Joe a whole idea because now she's gonna make the whole comic strip about you being out of your stratosphere.
Well, I'm not even in. She's banned from making a comic out of me, so I'm not. Unless for some reason we're not friends after, then I could look forward to some comic bullshit. But in the meantime, I'm saved by a partnership over here.
Do it, Joe. Do it, Joe. Do it.
Listen, you know, you saw what brother of a certain age did. No,
brother of a certain age is caping. Brother of a certain age is caping so much for fat chicks. He took a break to call in the show. Damn. Don't you talk about my fat women.
She's not caping for fat
Holy
shit. We're
shit.
just trying to understand. We're just trying to understand where you were coming from.
All we said was she was cute. Then you went ahead and had to add dope to it. We didn't say nothing about nobody
girls.
Oh my goodness.
That's what. So that was you. You jumped out the window, and now you can't recover. You can recover.
I don't understand how people are so offended that I don't think Jill
Who
Scott
got
is dope.
offended?
Nobody's
You guys are offended because you won't shut up about Jill Scott.
No, we're not.
We're not.
Like, how are you getting that?
You are, man. You won't let me just say that. Not dope.
Listen, last call. Listen. No, we're not, because here's the deal. We know you would hit it. Like, that's all that matters. Like, we know you would hit it.
Jill Scott would fall into that category until, she's a hit and quit, man. She ain't, and then you got to,
all she gotta do is say
she's got soul, so then you got to keep her longer.
The whole conversation started because we like neo soul and you don't. That's all it is.
Joe, wait. She needs to call him and say, "Let's take a long walk around the park."
No, I don't even want to hear it.
He's gonna say,
Still got a big old butt.
He's gonna say, "Let's go, baby."
Told you I'd be true. Jill got a big old butt, and I'm leaving you.
You want a Bonita Appleball? Is that what you want, a Bonita Appleball?
I think Jill Scott is a flatso. Does she even have a big booty?
Yeah, she got a big booty.
Wait, she's got a big booty. She got a nice booty.
Yeah,
she has nice booty. She has nice breasts.
I don't think so.
Yes, she does. She got a nice booty and nice breasts.
She don't have a booty like that. I don't think she got a booty like that.
Yes, she does.
I'm gonna.
She got a little hourglass. She got a big hourglass.
Don't use the hourglass loosely. And that's a very loose term for an hourglass.
She just a little bigger hourglass.
You are hilarious, I swear.
Let me look up Jill Scott today.
Man, look, you can look at her.
Oh my god,
dude, this is really like The Secretary. When you got no choices, Jill Scott is coming down.
Listen, there's a lot of men that would fight to be with her. So I don't know.
She's got half a cute face when she's thinner.
Oh my god. Oh god, you're funny.
That's what I think. What we need to do for a lot of these women, take away the makeup aspect, because it does wonders for the.
She doesn't wear a lot of makeup.
Well, she doesn't, but a lot of the.
Okay.
I agree. You know what I'm saying.
I agree.
And you can't.
I don't like all the makeup either.
I want to do that new challenge that they're doing, like put makeup on really, really bad, and then just see what the person says.
And then you can't. It's like going to the groceries when you're hungry. You can't have thirsty dudes make good decisions on average chicks when they thirsty. When they're in the desert, everything looks good.
Well, here's the thing. This is the world that we're in, and at some point, somebody has to be average. Everybody can't be like whatever somebody thinks a 10 is. Because to me, it's like I used to ask my guy, not that I was asking him, but like we would like watch certain things and have conversations. And I would always say to him, I said, my gosh, I don't know how men do it, because, like you will see a woman and yeah, she looks amazing. But then you're not thinking that she's wearing a wig and she's wearing 500,000 layers of makeup and the contouring and the this. And I'm a woman and I'm saying this. And then the nails and the thing and there's so much that like goes into it that you are not looking at the person that you think that you're looking at, because you don't and the makeup is done so well that you don't even know that this person is wearing like all these layers. And there's some women who are naturally beautiful. Clearly, but my thing is that as a woman, I don't like that women do that to men. And that's just the thing for me. And sometimes it's done intentionally, and like sometimes it's not. But it's very interesting, like how all that stuff is done. There's a guy on if I find it, I'll send it to you, Joe. So there was this guy that I was watching, and I was watching this guy only because he was commenting on the EJ Harris thing, right? When EJ Harris was talking about he's looks better than most women and all that kind of crap that he was saying. So there was this guy that I was watching on YouTube, and this guy is he's transgender, right? But like when he does his videos, he's not in makeup or anything. He sounds like a guy, but if you look at even without makeup, he's really kind of nice looking. You don't think it's a guy. But when he puts on all his makeup and everything, the wig, the thing, I'm gonna tell you something freaking amazing, right?
See, that shit is real. That is
and
some
he's also
scary
like an
shit.
entertainer. Yeah, he's an entertainer and all that. He does all that kind of stuff and everything. Yeah, but he had this whole like facial thing done and he's got the brass and it's very fascinating. But
I'm gonna put on makeup, right? And then when Last Call wears a white shirt, I'm gonna hug him.
You can't have shit. You can't have my 1,000 thread count bed sheets. I don't want you messing that shit up too.
But sometimes the makeup doesn't come off. Sometimes the makeup doesn't come off.
So Clark,
some of it does. It depends on what you're doing now.
Clark, do you see how slick he is? I didn't say nothing about no bed sheet. I said shirt.
It's a slippery slope. I'll tell you that much. It's a
all I'm
slippery
thinking about
slope.
bed sheets, okay? So you take that bed sheet and make it into a shirt, and we're good to go. But some of the makeup is like waterproof and non-transfer because they have all that kind of makeup that you have now too, right? Right, but some of it is if you want to spend the money to get that kind of makeup, you can. Because there's stuff like people say who are like burn victims and all that kind of stuff. They can you can wear like a certain kind of makeup that doesn't come off until you take it off, and there's all that too. But
listen.
I can tell you, Jill Scott does not need that type of makeup. All right,
no, she doesn't. She's naturally beautiful.
She's cute. She's all right.
Yeah, she's a very beautiful person.
And I'm not saying that she's not. She's all right. She's acceptable for other dudes.
Sure, man, let me tell you something. He be in the bed to my Jill.
Jill, darling, could you bring me a glass of water? Can you sing me to sleep?
You never see.
She be getting me water.
You didn't see what she did.
That's what you gonna say to her.
Jill Scott would be getting me water. First of all,
that's what I said.
Did you see what Jill Scott did to that microphone?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, well, when you see it, then you'll know. You'll know why.
I wouldn't expect much from Jill Scott. Just zoom, 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 and a boom, boom.
Oh, you're too funny.
You didn't see what she did to that microphone.
You are funny.
You'll be
Joe. Let me tell you something, Joe. I'm gonna say this: if he ever got together with
down her
Scott,
esophagus,
he would never tell us. That's what I know.
Yeah.
He would never say nothing. He'd be like, "I'm gonna sign 10,000 NDAs. I'm not gonna say." He will never tell us.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe you might be right there, but I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule her out, man. I would give Jill Scott a chance.
Yes.
And that's why and that's what we know. And we knew that when we were saying all the stuff that we were saying. so you just wasted all your time arguing with us. We know.
But I'm not. She's not.
We know what men will do. We know.
But okay, so what if Jill Scott doesn't want to give you a chance?
There's a chick at Burger King right now.
He okay with it.
Okay.
What was the question? Wait, what was the question?
Say what if Jill Scott doesn't want to give you a chance?
Oh, please. Please. Come on now.
Listen.
Jill Scott be like, damn. All right.
Listen, I will see you running by and I'll be taking pictures.
That's the deal. What do you like? He probably won't like what?
No, like I'm not running. I'm not running with you. I'll be like, oh, there they go.
Well, It's time to wrap this up because it is almost 2 in the morning. Where you at?
It is wow, man, 4.5 hours. When I think I'm gonna make it more precise.
Happy 4th of July.
All right,
Oh
thank
shit!
you,
Right,
Clark.
right. Happy.
Everybody, happy 4th of July.
Happy
250th
wait,
anniversary.
listen, happy still we wasn't free day.
Right? That too.
Right. Happy 4th, and check out my video as I go over the speech / poem of Frederick Douglass.
Okay.
To what
Yeah,
a
so-
slave is July the 4th. It's just
Mm.
worth thinking for us. You know, it's a 250 anniversary celebration of what?
Yeah.
When we were only free for how long? Not even truthfully for a whole century yet.
Yeah.
You know, we have to celebrate second-class citizenship while the rest of the country, you know, enjoys the fruits of the labor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's really the thing that we got to look at in a lot of these cases, man. When things like this come up, I was even thinking like even the Star Spangled Banner, I would still have slave rhetoric in it and everything as well. You know, some bullshit with that. So, and you know, in the days of canceling and going over and stuff, of ripping down these statues, these Confederate statues and everything, to still have these words that still, you know, promote that too. I just hate the double messages that these things send, you know, and how you, first of all, just even the thought of, so you really don't consider these people if you're celebrating the country. If you're celebrating slavery, if you're celebrating segregation and everything as well, and saying, yeah, this country is great, and you expect those people that you're repressing to celebrate with you, is really the slap in the face, you know? So, you know, I know it's big with the barbecues, the cookouts. Some of my friends are doing that, so you know, I'm going to be making my drive, stopping here and there. I'm not having anything myself, and it's not really a celebration like that for me. It's really just the for what it is, a day off with some people, get to connect with some people, and then, you know, that's about it, but not for what the hell this place is, you know.
I think that there's other things that we can better celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What do you think those things would be?
In like for all people, or just our people, or what?
People.
Say again?
Our people.
For all people. You see, you do want to celebrate a country's independence, your country's independence. So you want to think if they changed some of the things, met some of the demands that need to be met, you could celebrate in some of that. But as for what it said now, in every group, every subgroup, every whatever it is gets their special day, week, month, whatever the hell it is, it's getting more difficult to distinguish some of the things that matter to the soil of this country, as opposed to some things that are nice to have, but really not essential to America. Like that. So kind of like what they did with President's Day, you know, merging to Memorial Day and all these sort of things. When they merge that, you know, if they have like a government day, you know, Labor Day, that kind of thing works for people because it is for the people, you know. This imposed celebration of traditions that really have nothing to do with you, you know, definitely are the things that have to be looked at. So I don't know. We look at that. We just went past Memorial Day. We got this July 4th going on. I don't know. There's always going to be a celebration for the so-called independence, unless they bring up the date of that independence to make it independence for all, or some sort of shit with that. You know, there always should be an asterisk there for Black folks. You know. And I'm not sure what other ones. I mean, there's Christmas. We try to make it the Kwanzaa thing. I don't know if that really just is the deal there. Brother of a certain age says, let's just celebrate the fact that we're still here and enjoy each other's company.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Right.
celebrating.
Mm-hmm.
True. In a perfect world,
Mhm.
perhaps. But these days that they already pile on. Like June is a month for everything. Black
June.
history, music, Pride
Yeah.
Month. This
Black
month,
music,
like
yeah.
it's
A
gotta
lot of things
be.
happen in June.
Yeah, you can't keep piling on these stuff for once. But I don't know. That's part of the problem, to make these things so inclusive that it in fact waters down a lot of what the meaning should be and everything. And what's the use of celebrating Juneteenth and a lot of these things when in states they're subtracting the Black history,
Mhm.
calling enslaved people farmers and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So these are the battles that really, in my opinion, need to be fought, before anything else as well.
Yeah, but it goes back to education and who's gonna find the education, who's gonna maintain the education, who's gonna keep
True.
sharing it, because that's a big part of it as well. I mean, because Juneteenth, like Juneteenth is here, and I don't usually go out and do anything. I don't know. There's just something about going out and just trying to be like celebrating something, like
I'm not celebrating Juneteenth because I lived in the West Coast for a while,
Yeah.
and we used to say that What happened was, and this is what people don't realize, that a guy came on a horse and came to Galveston and said, "You guys are free." A year later,
Yeah, yeah.
nobody told them
Let
they
me
were
tell you.
free.
Let me tell you. A year later was good.
Mhm.
There were places in Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, where they didn't know over a decade that
Right,
slavery
right.
was over. And
No,
just
what I'm
crazy
saying is
stories
that
of that.
it's not that I don't want to celebrate, but I like doing something that's more educational than like I'm not going on a picnic. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think the
Right,
reason
right,
why
right.
I think that the reason why they made it a holiday was because to capitalize off of it. Because once they made a
Yeah.
holiday, they were selling all kinds of Juneteenth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Well, I think everything is kind of like that too, though. Everything that if they can make it into something that makes money, like Mother's Day, Father's Day, and like now Father's Day is getting the momentum, but there was a time when like Father's Day got no momentum.
Yeah,
Mother's Day
yeah.
got all the momentum. So like now Father's Day at least gets some momentum, and then at one point it was like Grandparents' Day, and then, all that kind of stuff. So, but like brother said, I just like celebrating people and birthdays and accomplishments and all that kind of stuff because it's a daily thing, really.
Father's Day is a day where you just buy, a man t-shirts and drawers.
That or the tie. The tie was the thing.
Tie and the socks.
Tie and some socks. Poor dad. He works his
Yeah,
fingers to the
remember
bone.
like Father's Day was like, oh my gosh, and then I would just see all these things like, wait a minute, like what's happening for Father's Day? So
Nothing.
but so now it's getting a little momentum, which is really good. I like that. There was this thing because going back to the whole prison thing too, there was and it was on YouTube, and it was in some of the prisons where they did this thing where like a lot of the fathers got like to meet, like they hadn't either never met their kids or hadn't seen their kids in a long time, and they created this whole thing. It was so beautiful, like how they set up the place, and the men were all like wearing suits, and there was one that it was just for daughters, so they all had roses and they gave their daughters, and there's a few of those videos on YouTube, and that was so fascinating. Just like to see like the men like hugging their children and their daughters, like sometimes like for the first time and like stuff like that, and then there was another one where like the women who are incarcerated and they hadn't seen their kids in a long time, and so there's doing a lot of different things like that now too.
Heard that.
It's so complicated, all of it.
All right, well.
All right, Joe's going to get her barbecue together. She's going to make sure her brining is in place.
Get her sausage links. Go ahead.
Listen, Listen, chicken breasts and sausages.
Chicken breast and sausages.
Everything is a sexual innuendo over here.
Apparently, yes, in your swinger neighborhood that you live in. I live on your disgusting block.
Oh my goodness!
You be happy living over here. Shit,
That's too funny. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, whatever you guys.
Anything you want to say before closing out there, Clark?
I'm just going to say whatever you all do, whether you celebrate the 4th or not, just have a great time. Be safe. There's a lot of fireworks and all that stuff out there. I know here in New York, we have a gazillion things going on. Like today, they're doing like the big ship parade and all that good stuff. And so we have a lot. And we have like major fireworks happening later and all that good stuff. So whatever everybody do, have a great time. Enjoy your family. Enjoy everything. And see you around. All right, guys. Jill Scott.
Yeah,
exactly.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Joe.
Here we are.
Well, here we got another one. What is it? Episode.
You stop your yawning and all that stuff after you've done I'm proud of you, man. You did a complete show over here.
Exactly.
Good for you. So what are we looking at with you? Are you you're gonna do a live for us, aren't you?
I thought about doing one tomorrow. I mean on Sunday, but I don't know yet. I might be recovering from today.
Okay. Yeah, you know it is we did a lot today, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
All right, well, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for having me up. Thank you for allowing me to co-host with you. See you next week.
All right. Thank you very much, Joe. And pay attention for anything that drops in the next few days. Here we are, people. Golly. Almost 5 hours out here. And I'm not even going to lie. It really felt like about less than 2 hours for some reason. Yo. I think brother of a certain age is like Taylor Swift. What? Maybe not Taylor Swift, but a little Miley Cyrus. She's got something. And I'm not putting her on the level. I'm just saying. Yeah, I would. It was there. Yo, let me just say, man, what is this? This is episode 94. I might not be staying around tonight much longer. Might do a couple little play things, keep it easy, keep around the guidelines. But before I go any further, I do want to thank everybody, man, who's checking us out. The Last Call podcast with Josephine, the Chativist, as a co-host as well, doing her thing. Just the people that we have around, tune in for all the shit, you know. Man, we got into some good conversations. We got into some funny conversations and everything as well. And that's exactly what this is, man. Don't take anything to heart about what I said. I mean, except for the Jill Scott stuff. Just joking. But you know, on a real personal note with this channel, you can see we've done a whole bunch of episodes and all that stuff too. I really don't know where we're going with a lot of this, but I'm having a good time while we get there. No immediate goals because I'm not a content creator, social media dude. So I like the authenticity. I like the people that we have. I like the growing, the knowing, you know, and chilling out with everybody too. The what? The Thames? I don't think I know what that is, man. You have to tell me that whole deal. Should I know what that is? Do I know what that is? Freaking don't know. with that too, man. So I just, you know, I will make a more of a big deal on the 100th. Jesus, sounds crazy to say that on the 100th episode. But you know, to take the time to explain some shit and where we might go and what I might do, you know, with that shit. But in the meantime, I just want to give a big thank you for anybody that's been rocking with me, rocking with us, you know, the channels, the other channels that we're affiliated with as well, man. I really appreciate that, hanging out stuff. I do look forward to hanging out with the group that we're with, man. And you know, being silly, being serious. We got some stuff down there as well. The people that tap in and have great conversations with us too, man. We enjoy this vibe, and I hope that you enjoy it too, man. Going through this, so I'm gonna slowly go out, play a couple things before I cut off. It's definitely not going to be too long, but just something for you to get the vibe in there and, you know, do what you got to do. And again, I can't stress enough, man. Thank you for hanging with us. Joe, the Chatavis, my co-host, doing things. Love having the company. Clark, who came in from the sidelines, couldn't stand the talking shit. And, you know, always, man, a brother of a certain age doing his thing. And we did talk about his last live. I would recommend that you go check that out. And possibly share it with somebody who needs to hear those words, or, you know, certain words of encouragement, man. Word? God damn, it is now July 4th. Happy Independence Day of what it means to you, and whatever you're going to do, whatever we're going to do, make it safe, make it a good weekend, make it a safe weekend. You know, be good to yourself and be good to other people, man. That's all I could recommend with this. And before that, look out for the shorts, the music clips. Look out for the little videos that I put out there on something interesting. Thanks for checking us out. Hey. Come to think of it, Naps, you had some ladies on your website, on your channel the other day. I didn't know none of those ladies, man. But those are some dope looking women that you have posted up over there. Punk Soldier, Clark, Lorna, everybody in the house. Beautiful. All right, dude, if that's what you say, man. That's what you say, man. Oh. See where it goes, you know? Well, there was certain age out there working with the people, for the people. Damn it. Oh. Oh, God damn. You guys are tired. I feel beat up after this. It's not even in my stratosphere. What you talking about? We even talk about the Cuban Links album, which is a goddamn masterpiece. Some other shit I'm gonna play for you before we get out of here during the weekend. It's all about the chef, Raekwon. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, okay, Clark. A little behind. Oh, he sent the link. Gotcha. Oh. All of that. Yeah, I wasn't really shouting out, but Nap's in the house. Always. Keeper at the JOB. Triggs visited us, man. Vibrant, if we're doing names. Vibrant. Who else? My boo. Punk Soldier. I thought I told you. Yeah. Good for Raekwon. Hope New York is in. New York in the house. See what I got for you. Oh. Like one of those, like an old school joint. This is Slick Rick and Raekwon, in case you didn't get the title or nothing. Just let you know, man. still is dope. You know what I'm saying?
Word up, yo, call up the jet, call up the dread, man.
Call up the
Word
dread.
up, man, Hey, yo, soon as he hit the door, he seen me. I'm playing the floor, backward packs, Dutchess by the drawer. Didn't want the nigga to grab me, yo. He threw my skirt up, my glad bag, and touching my seeds. Goodness, calm down, chump. You ain't the largest nigga holding that match pack. I still broke him off, and my back was killing me, yeah. This nigga tryna pose frontin' with Loretta in the crib with some hoes, yo. He bout to fuck both of them, yo. Call cushion them up. Purple haze just got rolled on. Why the fuck my niggas know nothing? Matter of fact, I heard Chopstick got stuck. They blue, black, gold on him. Plus your son spoiling my days, yeah. That nigga robbing everybody. Him and Keith and them niggas crazy, yeah. He just came home. He out in Ghana packaging shit. They ride inside of ice cream cones. Looking northern. That nigga hazed out. He in some whack nigga Air Force. Lame nigga. He ain't based. And got the nerve, yo, to look like Grady, God. They threw the brown paper bag on his face. The jail went crazy. Blaming him, yo, he was getting tortured. He had white niggas pissing and shit. He left sores on him. Wow, what up with Maui? Maui chillin'. He in the Fed joint. Cousin got knocked. I heard he got millions. Touring with Yukon Gold. Yo, they out in Europe with the new accent. That shit is grown. Northern got his light sprayed out. He out in Texas with some ugly ass African niggas. They blew his pipes out. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed. All the young niggas calling me trees. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed. All the young niggas calling me trees. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like winning the stash, grab hashing them. He had a 40-pound nigga named Brown. They poured gas on him. Yeah, yo, the crib got raided. God Chalice was there. He got tangled up, caught him in bed. Yo, under the pillow, white widow. She went to crack school, never came back. I heard she looked old. Her and Sesame God, 2 twin crack monkeys, paw sleeping in Casadilla, blueberry mooling them. She crashed the purple whip, passion had it. They up in niggas' crib, all dusted. Niggas butt ass, Acapulco, Gold Dro chillin'. Him and Sativa out in Geneva and Cherry Gold Benzos. Kona Bud, he a real gangster. Him and Skunk got drunk, they murdered a man with one lung. Now they on the run, yo. Con Bud, nigga got body. Had Jamaican niggas yelling, he robbed me, yo. Look at all of them, yard weeding them, plus geesing them. Now he can't sell, he living with trees. Afghani bugged out, some Israel niggas rushed them. Kidnapped his little sister, Pine Green. Word, it got deeper, word, they chopped reefer, caught him in the sock of some young nigga, they meat cleaved him. Yo, I gotta blow, I'm embarrassed. They threw Crystal Palace kid off the roof for THC's madness. Niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed, niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed, niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed.
Weed. Wet. Wet. That.
Balance equality in no man. For no man is good and bad at the same time. Either he good or he bad. Damn.
Might have to play this.
Yo, Ray, that's you, baby? Damn, man. I heard all these things about you, man. Boy, I heard you been doing your thing, man. Wait, let me tap them pockets, man. Them pockets fat. You know I'ma get mine. Yo, Ray, baby, check this out. Yo, we done went through so many trials and tribulations, man. It's a shame, man. But you know I told you who the devil is, man. Always watch them people who lie to you. When people try to cheat you, man, out your money. I told you, you ain't let me teach you out your money. Shit, man, what? You gonna let another nigga cheat you out your money, boy? You crazy? Alright, watch the tricks, baby. Cause the trick is a lie. And a lie is a thief. Trust me, baby. know what I'm saying? Now give me a couple hundred, man. So I go do my thing, man. I'm going on the road when you, yo, I already had the vision. Yo, Ray, I had a vision. I seen you, man, at Madison Square Garden, and I just came through and you said, yo, and it was real, son. And you took the world by storm. They didn't understand it, because they didn't see that far. They couldn't see the forest from the trees. But Ray, I'm gonna tell you, it's your time, man. Go get that paper, man. You understand? Get that paper, man, because it belongs to you, man. Laws of God. Trust, keep a law in your heart, brother, and you won't fail. Trust me. Always remember, how far did thou travel?
Hopefully it lets me play this. This is where the shit came from. A little Barry White for you. Barry White. Barry White for you. Your stratosphere, motherfucker. Manslaughter. What you know? What you know about this? Like it that. Do that. There we go. Yeah. Do you like this? Strange grooves, games and things. funkiest time you gonna have. Woo! Oh shit. How we hitting this thing? How we doing this? What? What? Beat will get you. What you gonna do? We'll get you. Got them skates out. Doing this. Indeed. Indeed.
Just wanna thank you, wanna let you know I'm hooked on your love and I can't let go. Music's taking me high, high, high. Keep on taking me high, high. Music's taking me high, high, high. Keep on taking me high,
Maybe 30 years ago. Ain't even in my stratosphere. You assume they big women, you're assuming they're big women. You can't roller skate and be big.
everything a girl could ever need. I'm so happy, so glad you came into my life. Ooh, I'm so satisfied. Now every step I say to you. Every night, every day. Music's taking me high, high, high. Keep on taking me high, high, high. Music's taking me high, high. Oh, sweet music, sweet music.
Roller skating in a Saturday. What? Yeah. Why not? Let's do a couple more. This is what Jill Scott be saying. What?
I want action. Show me, baby. I need action. I got no time to lose.
What you say, Jill Scott? What you say, Jill Scott?
Save your breath. Don't say a word. You can't tell me nothing I ain't already heard. Sweet promises and lofty praise. No, I don't want my consciousness raised. No, I don't want to tell you my side. Don't want to hear that you think I'm fine.
What?
I got eyes, and I'd like to see what it is you're gonna do for me. I want action. I'm a lady on the move. I need action. I got no time to lose. I like action. And if you try it my way, I love you more than any word to say.
Larry put me inside. The cat the lack. The chauffeur drove off and we never came back. They took the record down through the phone. Now they got me rocking on the microphone. Autograph, tears, laugh, champagne, FDR, and bubble bath. What?
Don't waste my time with I love you. 2 weeks from now I'll be alone with the blues. You'll talk us both into doing something crazy. You can't love me and still be lazy. No, I won't talk hours on the phone. I don't spend that much time at home. Don't want to hear what you could have done. Could have, don't impress anyone. I want action. I'm a lady on the move. I need action. I got no time to lose. I like action. And if you try it my way, I love you more than any word to say. You say you'll be around by 9:45, 11:15, I'm alone again. You don't have the sense to pick up the phone, but that's okay, 'cause I wasn't home. Yeah, we'll see.
God damn, we having a good time, man. Let me see what else. I'm trying to dig out the goddamn crates over here, man, on a Friday night. You're either roller skating or you breakdancing on this. Should I do it? I don't know. Should I do it? This might be the last jam coming up. I feel like they're gonna take me out. What is that, Clark? Oh, it's up. All right. Yeah. What about this? Hope I don't get in trouble for this one, but here we go.
You say you want to be the one I need. You say you want to be the one for me. You say you want to be the one I need, but then you go and act so crazy. You say you never want to let me go. You say you want to be the one I hold. You say you never want to let me go, but then you go and leave me lonely. If you want to make things right, love can make a way. If you want to take the time, act like what you say.
Yeah.
A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love goes a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love goes a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely. You want to be the one who makes me shine, the one who makes me laugh and makes me cry. You want to be the one to change my life, then maybe you should treat me kindly. You want to make believe you never left. You want to make believe I never wept. You say you never ever leave again. Oh baby, won't you quit pretending? If you want to make things right, love can make a way. And if you want to take the time,
Act like what you say.
a little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit
A little bit of love goes a long, long way.
of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely.
I feel like with this song is like a montage. Like you should be cleaning up a house or something for a big party. You just had an argument with your friends, and then you made up, and now you're getting ready for the party montage.
If you want to make things right, love can make a way. And if you want to take the time,
What you do? Act like
what you say, yeah. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is lovely. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is all it takes.
I'm hearing those beats. All it takes. And then by the end, you finally got the dance, so you could choreograph it and you could dance it out at the school dance. Not ready for this one. Not ready for this one.
You got in touch the love that I have for you. 'Cause this kind of love is a once in a lifetime groove. Okay, yeah. Woo! You wanna take a chance? See it on your face. You know my love's the answer. Girl, don't be afraid. I know just what to do. Gonna be your shining star. I know just how to rescue you. 'Cause I've been where you are. The sun comes up, the sun goes down. And in between you gotta find a dream that makes life count. The work is done, you found the love and someone cares. This kind of love is a once in a lifetime groove. This kind of love is a once in a lifetime groove. Yeah.
You remember this on your FM dials back in the 80s? It was just a vibe, man.
This beat is mine. You can have it. Just take your time and do what you wanna do. This beat is mine. You can have it. Just party down and do what you wanna do. Can you feel it a thumping? It controls your feet. It's party music, so we all can free and do that dance. Oh, clap your hands now to this beat. Listen how it just lays in the socket. Take this groove on home in your pocket. Let me see the sweat get wet, 'cause this beat is mine. This beat is mine. You can have it. Just take your time and do what you wanna do. This beat is mine. You can have it. Just party down and do what you wanna do. You can feel what makes you dance. It's the beat that just grabs your feet. It's the hook that makes you cook. Shout now and
Yeah. No kidding, man. Man, just having a blast playing these things. We're not gonna last much longer, but for the meantime, you know, try to play some good ones for you. Be a Jill Scott song.
Oh no, but she can't love you. She can't love you like I do. She can't love you. She can't love you like I do. I said to myself, that must be on your mind. You were there with someone else.
You know that's right. You know that's right.
You ain't fooling me, no. No, no. Who's fooling who? No, no. Oh, you ain't fooling me, no. No, no. Tell me who's fooling who, yo. No, no. You're missing my beat, and I'm needing your moves. Let's give it one more try. Let's get back in the groove. She can love you. She can love you like I do. She can love you. She can love you like I do. She can love you. You know she can love you like I do. She can love you. No, no. She can love you like I do. Oh, you know that she can't do it. No, no. She can love you. Who's fooling? Who's fooling? You ain't fooling me, boy. She can love you. No, no. No, no. She can love you. You know it. No, no. She can love you. No, no. She can love you. No, no. She can love you. She can love you. She can love you like I do. No, no. She can love you. She can love you like I do. Like I said, you know you miss me. And you know, I miss you too, baby. Well, you know, I know I was wrong. What can I say? What am I supposed to do? I stepped out on you first. Right. But I'm ready to make it up to you. And you know that. She can love you. She can love you. She can love you. And you know it too. And I know. No, no. She can love you. No, no. No, no.
Yeah. How you like them apples? For real. What you got now?
Searching to find someone that's strong, someone that really turns me on. And I've been searching like this for quite some time, and up to now no one has blown my mind. Someday the one I'm searching for will come, and that's when all my searching will be done. But until the time that I decide I got someone I can love and give my searching.
Funky part right here. Let it ride out. Let it ride out. Nothing but the funk. We gotta do a couple more in the mix, and I'm almost ready to call it a night. You know what I'm saying, but there's more funk. Play your game so well. I gotta run that back. Hold the fuck on to that. I gotta run it back for me. Yeah. Baby, not beautiful. Yeah. Hear me kill. Just for fun, baby. Fun. Ooh wee.
Oh, not that. What's the word these days, y'all? Y'all better wake up. What's the word? How about this? This is my shake, shake, shake it. That's the word, Bob. That's the word, Mike. Shake, shake, shake it. This word's the best, man. Yeah, this is check this one. Shake it, don't break it. It took your mother 9 months to make it. Shake it, don't break it.
Don't break it. It took your mother 9 months to make it. Another 9 months to make it. Don't break it. It took another 9 months to make it. Best beat. Best beat. God damn, I can't go out like that. go out like that. Pump it up.
Like the man with the super S on his gate, we gonna jump through the funk like we got no way. I'm DJ Rock and I can pass the test to get down with the rappers from the east to west. This party please, that party please. I'll bump them all with the greatest to be. It's DJ Rock with the master beat, the boogie sound that moves your feet. Somebody say, get up, get up. Somebody say, get up, get up. You party good, you throw it down, you compliment this funky sound. The funk is here, so you can groove. His name is Dyke. He's gonna hit you with the rap so you can boogie tonight. I say downtown shopping with some fashions in mind. Just listen here closely while I tell you my line. I'm slick Dyke, can be very naughty. I'm known by the name of Sporty Shorty. When checking out the others that dress so mean, they put me in their mind and with Mr. Cardi. But Calvin Klein seems to come through until East Sailor Rip walks in the GQ. But that's not it. They still want more, so I send them down to Studio 54. Say George Ashmore, show the C and Sassoons. I've got the jeans that make the tune. Then you smile and you style with a mild profile. It doesn't work a bit about it, can I do now? Now you acting just so, acting just like a jerk. But all we want to see is your body work. Work your body, work your body, work your body. Work your body. Work your body, work your body, work your body. Work your body, work your body, work your body.
I'm saying. Woo! We will. We will.
And that's a fact. And with this, you don't need nobody.
Yeah.
So if you're out for lunch, just take a hunch and boogie on down with the rest of the fun. You should be bumping your behind on in the air, all over the world, just everywhere. And if you're on the dance floor and if you can't hang, just sit on down and let us shake our thing. And if you're still sitting down and can't shake your rump, holla. Pop, 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 pop me up!
Hopefully this helps with the vibes. The Black Party vibes.
We like to do it. We like to do it so good. We like to do it. We like to do it so good. We like to do it. We like to do it so good. We like to do it. We like to do it so good. Parito time is parito time. Fiesta time. Fiesta. Que yo que
Breakdancing. Train station.
Give me a shooter for the dice.
Sing this one for you.
I'll sing, I'll rap, and then I'll say to the story about the games people play. Life is short, you won't be left behind. So you use games to ease your mind. Try to make changes, try to make it right. Nobody listens, so you gotta fight. Speak your mind, and then you'll say you just get know what the game people play. Games people play. Games people play. Games
hope you're partying, man, but not too hard. You probably got this song. I'll see if I throw one or two on more. And then I'm closing out, man. Thanks for hanging out, people.
Betty don't fall better. Bet the dice don't fall better. I bet the dice don't fall better.
Same to you, beautiful. Thanks for hanging out.
Winners will stand out, they're the best. Losers are the ones that blend with the rest. Winners will do without being asked. Losers are the ones that try to be last. Winners will talk rather than fight. Losers need a gun cause they don't see the light. Winners are the people you remember you met. Losers are the ones you try to forget. You had 4 aces, you thought it was enough. The next man beat you with a royal flush. You played every red across the track. Before you sat down, it came out black. You're sitting with 20, you thought that you had the juice. The dealer had 19, he pulled the deuce. You kept yelling 7 with all that mouth. But when you threw the dice, you just crashed out. Game people play. Game people play. Games people play.
All right, I'll fit this in.
Punk, rock, new wave of soul, pop music, salsa, rock and roll, calypso, reggae, rhythm and blues, master mix those #1 tunes. Play that favorite song of mine and accept my calls on the request line. DJ will play just for you, but I gotta get down and show I know how to.
Favorite DJ.
I think of romance. I wanna get down on my favorite sound. I need music energy from my head to my feet. First I hear it, and then I start to feel it. My brain starts snapping, and my hands start clapping. My spirit lifts, and then my backbone slips. I wanna keep a step at the discotheque, so just play that beat, play it, kick it, play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play it, kick it, play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play it, kick it, play that beat. Play that beat. Play it on your lunch break. The beat that makes your body shake. Play that beat. Play it, kick it. Play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play that beat. Play that beat. Play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? You can play it and 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 play it all night long, and I'll listen to it over and over again and again and again and again. You can play my song, yes, and I'll keep on dancing and keep on dancing, having fun until the morning sun. DJ will play just for you, so you gotta get down and show you know how to. I've been waiting to feel the sensation of my song when I hear it come on. It takes me away from everyday things. The music vibration is an inspiration, and this is my spirit every time I hear it. God knows it makes it feel good. Go ahead, Mr. Disc Jockey, play that beat, play it, kick it, play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? Play that beat. Play that beat. Play that beat. Why don't you play it for me? You can play it and 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 play it all night long, and I'll listen to it over and over again and again and again and again while you play my song, yes, and I'll keep on dancing and keep on dancing, having fun until the morning sun. Play it for me, just play it for me. Oh, he is the king of every beat, the one-man band 7 days a week, the passion and pain, a radio celebrity of every disco, the one with the gifted fingertips. Music is his bag of tricks. Go ahead, Mr. Disc Jockey, play that beat, play it, kick it. Who's the man with the music program? DJ. Who's the man that will make you dance? DJ. Who's the one that plays favorite songs? DJ. Say play that beat. Say play it, kick it.
Play it, kick it. I'm just fucking around. We drop it down. Maybe with the next disco funk song. I don't even know which one that is. Happy Days. Oh, happy days. And we are just about out of here. Thanks for hanging out, people. This is definitely the last track. Enjoy the night. Enjoy the weekend till we meet again. Thanks for hanging out. Peace, peace, peace.
Looking for the good stuff. Why don't you take that on your backstroke? Looking for the good stuff. Why don't you take that on your backstroke? Looking for the good stuff. Why don't you take that on your backstroke? Looking for the good stuff. Take that on your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff. Yeah. Take that on your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff. Take that on your backstroke.
I'm not so bad. I just like to do what the bad folks do. Yeah. When it comes to loving, there ain't nothing like loving on you. We'll stroke it easy, we'll stroke it long, we'll thrill your body all night long. We'll stroke it easy, we'll stroke it long, we'll thrill your body all night long.
Looking for the good stuff.
tighten up on your backstroke.
Come on, man. You know I'm trying to get out of here.
Good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke. Looking for the good stuff. Tighten up on your backstroke.
This time it's a sweet. This time it's just for loving you. Let's not wait another moment. There's so much I wanna do with you.
Let's stroke it easy, let's stroke it long. We'll feel your body all night long. Let's stroke it easy, let's stroke it long. We'll feel your body.